Big. Time for a Patrick Bigman opening from Alter Kill. Please enjoy. Damn, kind of nice with it. How are you guys doing this fine evening? Thanks for the follow. A lot of people. Big box time. Ooh. It's a rat o'clock. Also Stormcast, which I'm also excited about. If they go over everything in the box. The box, right?
Which
Brutish Orc. Thanks to 21 months Prime Gaming. TY. VM. Ordmandius thanks for the watch streak. I got a bunch of people to thank. Let me get to it real quick. Gamma Fighter, thanks for the follow. A whole bunch of people followed. Thanks for the follows. Cruel Drew, thanks for the tier 1. Sorry I can't join you for some gaming till later in the year. Appreciate it. Oh, big. Smugstawful emoji, always like the name. TY for the resub, 9 months. Appreciate. SDRK thinks it's a tier 1, 42 months in a row. Jesus. Age of Canuck thanks to the tier 1 for 6 months. Blind Eye Sees Far thanks for the follow. SDRK thanks for the 10 tier 1 gifts on Twitch. Thanks a lot. Double grips. We got ourselves an entire hour to let people slowly trickle in, get our little hopes up, get our hopes unreasonably high. You might want to chill. Personally, you figure they're going to tell you everything that's in the box, right? But what else are they going to do? To me, that's my opium. What else are they going to talk about? Could be nothing. Could be a short show. If so, kind of disappointing. But, I don't know, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what else there is. Corey 6F6. Sounds like a color in Photoshop. Thanks for the tier 1 gifter. Appreciate it. I'm going to sneeze. Ugh. Anyway, apologies for that. Sarcantwitch, first time chat. What's in the box? Yeah. It's, I don't know. Everybody of a certain age has seen, what is it called? Seven Ven, you know? And so now what's in the box? Just like something you kind of have to say. It's a call and response. Little Manchurian candidate kind of deal. Tay Barracuda thinks of the 5 tier 1s on Twitch. Appreciate it. It's me, Jupes. Thanks to the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Hey, yo, it's fucking rat time. True. Anyway, Tay Barracuda thanks for the 5 tier 1 gifts and an additional gift. Appreciate it. Apartheid Rabbit. Okay. I definitely read that wrong. I didn't... It's not a bit. I just tried to read it quickly. It is apathetic rabbit, not apartheid rabbit. Apologies. Thanks for the 5 tier 1s. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Streaming's hard, friends. It's me, Jupes. Thanks for 500 bits. Another 500 bits. Oh no. Apartheid rabbit. Hey, thanks for the donations. Apathetic rabbit. Can't wait for the loads of info. True, that's the bingo. Even though they fired that, well, they didn't fire him. They just moved him to something else. But it's still the free square in the bingo card. Loads. We don't say it like that. We don't use that word in that way in America, but they do in Britain, and we find it funny. In a harmless sort of way. You're hoping 4th edition can successfully get you an AOS. You're excited for this? Yeah, it seems like they're trying. You know what? Every once in a while, Games Workshop seems like they really are trying to sell stuff, you know? And, you know, they got this Vanguard thing, the Spearhead thing. What if we make the game fun at like 1,000 points instead of unbalanced, you know, like I don't know, they're trying to sell me on the game. Good, right? Watership down mess up right there. I get that. I understand that reference. Good work. You're really stoked about Spearhead, but if factions like IJ and BCR don't at least get a Spearhead list in PDF, you'll be a little saff. Yeah, same. I too will be saff. I think it's pretty likely that Iron Jaws is going to get one, and here's my absolute copium about that. I think Iron Jaws and Cruel Boys are going to kind of beat their two armies. I think that maybe is going to happen. And not only because I felt it was a little disrespectful to soup them all up into one big who gives a shit it's orcs, the book, right? Anyway, I think they might split them up. Cruel Boys and Iron Jaws are plenty different enough to be two armies, I think. And when we saw a preview of War Scrolls, and this could, you know, chill, right? It could mean anything, but there was no Orc Warclans keyword on the War Scroll. There was no big WA keyword, anything like that. It was just an Iron Jaws keyword. So, I don't know, maybe, man. Beastclaw Raiders, signs are more hesitant. I don't know what's going to happen to my beloved once unique, once its own army faction. I don't think we're going to get full sloshed in together. But who knows? We're possibly next in line for a big refresh or a flush and jiggling the handle as per Bone Splitters. So we'll see. As always, I stay homeful, you know? Did somebody else sub and I missed it after Apathetic Rabbit? I don't think so. I don't think I missed one. I missed one last stream and I had to bring it up again. Non-Dormiute. It's the $5. I click like before I even read it because you gave me $5, Breach. Yo, demons are good in fourth. Started sculpting your models already? Slanesh all the way, alright. No, nothing wrong with picking a team, right? An army. I always tell people, right before everything changes, maybe don't buy specific models if, like, strictly for playing them or anything like that, because anything could happen. But picking an army is no big deal, right? Yeah, let me get a IJ Spearhead and a boneless pizza. Bits. Things 100 bits. No need for gravity. Painting a rat while watching to manifest them not squatting Eshin and Molder. Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen with them. They've done more with Molder than they have with Eshin in the past 30 years. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. If any clan gets to be the spokes clan of Skaven, it's kind of obviously going to be Scryer, because they're the interesting one, you know. And maybe the one that encapsulates them the best. And is also maybe the most flamboyant. The Bustin is still broken, Barracuda. I haven't looked into it. Twitch integrated their own alerts, and I think they're canceling each other out somehow. I just have to look into it when I have more time. Apologies. In other words, don't give me money right now because of like, you know, the donation money, right? Don't do that because there's not going to be a meme and you won't get what you pay for. With that, it's my own fault. Well, actually, it's the fucking website, but it's my responsibility. We'll put it that way. Rob. Thanks for 5 tier 1s. Appreciate it. TYVM. Thanks for the grip. CGO Busta. Thanks for 5 tier 1s. Both on the Twitch side. Thanks for watching on Twitch during this 2-month period. If you're on YouTube, don't worry about it. It's fine. HeyWoah. Madeline is going to send you a video of you absolutely, and it's gone, and it's scrolled away, and I can never read it again. Because the scroll is also broken. No, wait, we fixed it. bleeding quarters in an altered beast machine at an arcade. The game's actually kind of tricky. The game is not kind. Altered beast. Anyway, it's nice to hear. Somewhere, somehow in an arcade, someone is still rising from their grave. Nice. You already committed to Slate's Darkness, so you're fine getting another box. Yeah, I mean, I'm in on Beast Claw, right? So let's see how that goes. And if somehow Beast Claw got a Spearhead, I sure wouldn't have to buy anything for it because I own everything, right? Which is kind of a nice place to be in sometimes. Anyway, thanks Rob, and thanks CJ Busta. And No Need for Gravity for 5 tier 1s. Appreciate it. CJ Busta for another tier 1. No Need for Gravity. Thanks for the grip. Dude, we're working on almost everyone being subbed on the Twitch side. Appreciate it very much. As we do our little walk, Japan. Just so it isn't me thanking people for literally an hour. Go ahead and give me your wildest, not even trying to rein in the hopium for tonight. At least be reasonably realistic, I guess. But, you know, let them know. Walk, Japan. Oh, yeah, the same exact place, Japan. You're hoping Mulder get a huge range refresh? If they... So we went over it last stream. We looked and saw, like, what exact things they're retiring. And...
Beats.
Who knows if everything they're retiring is getting replaced? Probably not. You gotta imagine, right? I think the over-under was... If there's 7 or more boxes, that's a huge win. And if it's under 7... Still good, but, you know. Obraxia comes out after 4th edition. Could be. She looks sick. Big fan. Some amazing Skaven hero sculpt we weren't expecting, and the Stormcast hero on Griff actually looks cool. I think, and the last few Stormcast stuff that we've gotten has just looked really good, right? Can we comfortably assume Stormcast will at least look good? Maybe, I don't know. Let people be hyped and play, yeah. All the rules are getting leaked anyway due to the event this weekend, yes. RGDT. And that's what I was going to bring up maybe after the reveal, but we might as well talk about it now. So, if you are in Texas, you can play at a live event, and you'll be using 4th edition rules. So basically, it's impossible that the weekend happens and just all the core rules aren't, like, spoiled, right? We'll just have those Monday. We'll probably just have those. If 100 people are playing with the new rules, like, one person has a phone, right? Yeah. I don't know. That's not even hopium. That's just, like, that's the way it works, I think. I struggle to think of a way that they could run an event and somehow hide all the rules still. So Jabusted, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Project Melody. Surely she's lurking. Now that's the biggest hopium I've heard this whole stream. Please! Stay cool. Be cool, alright? You gotta act cool. Don't scare them off. I don't actually know how this works. Beta Games, thanks to the... What is this? 2 tier 1 subs. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it on the Twitch side. You want an index date for the indices. Yeah, I think that's reasonable as well. We know that they have a... What is it? They had a copyright date on them, didn't they? so we can safely assume that that's going to be it. I can't remember what that copyright date is, though. Funny how that works. You started following AOS in late second, and it's so cool to see them refine the Stormcast. You went from hating them to kind of liking them now. Yeah, all it took was giving them some lore. And moving away from that awful color scheme. And some models. Okay, it took a lot of work, but they're doing it, and good on them. What if Games Workshop reintroduces the damn mustache rule? That guy, the guy who did that is not part of the rules team. That would be a shocker. It's not like Matt Rose can do no wrong or anything. He kept battle tactics in the game whatsoever. So he's clearly capable of making mistakes, you know? But I don't think he's gonna make a mistake that big. Mustache sizes and shouting, LARPing at the table. I want pictures of Spider-Man on my desk yesterday, Parker. Smiling Pluviex. Thanks for the chat. What are our predictions for this stream as far as miniature reveals of stuff we haven't seen? Go. In exactly 20 minutes, I'm gonna bring up the bingo card, and we'll kind of talk about it because a lot of the predictions are on there, in a manner. SG Arcade thinks it's tier 1. Any of the genius? Are you just going through V Shoujo and giving them all gift subs to me? That being said, 999 IQ. Okay, super genius. Okay, because the next time they try to use an emote, they're gonna see a bunch of emotes pop up, and the big emote is pretty visible in a giant mess of other emotes. All right, play the long game. You want a huge War Machine style unit for Stormcast, or even just a huge model in the box for either side. Just a big... This man is just looking for a big ass model. And, hey, good work. I appreciate it. Also, I agree. Salt Patriot. If Skaven don't get an amazing lunchbox, I will just go ahead and keel over in shame. Please don't mess this up. Please. Yep. Surely. I don't know. I feel like at the absolute worst, you have Skaven models that go from looking like they are PlayStation 1 graphics, PSX, and then they get released and now they look like PS5, faithfully transcribed in future mode. Just looking straight better, you know, better poses and stuff. That's still good. That's what people have been asking for 25 years. Sujibusta thinks tier 1 to Giga. If you can pull her away from GTA roleplay long enough. Anyway, I appreciate it. Giga. Thanks for reminding me this was today. I was trying to. You know, normally streamers, a surprising amount of their job and their success is reliant upon how good at marketing themselves they are. And so I decided to make one tweet. There we go. We'll just let the success roll in. Did one tweet. 7 people saw it. Let's go. Professional streamer. This Skaven are going to look ugly, all thin and weird and modern. You're going to dislike it until you adjust and learn to like it, much like your reaction to the Eldar update. All thin and weird and modern. Okay. This has just got to be a... You saw them in the past, and I didn't, and so we just don't have a shared experience, I guess. When I look back at the old ones, I'm like, yeesh. But when I'm talking about boomer shooters, people are looking back at Quake 1 and they're like, yeesh. So, I mean, fair enough, right? Plibit confirmed, used big. Oh, did she? Let's go. Plibit. It isn't Plibit. What a fucking name. What a name for a VTuber. that is supposedly frog themed and has nothing frogular about her. The HeyWoah smog is your favorite emote for shitposting. I tried to make it the most shit-eating grin I could. As a big dragon enjoyer, you would like some new cavalry, but you're thinking we're capped on that line. Well, they did get rid of the kitty caters, which to me was weird because the what do you call it? Dracoth riders are the most hideous sculpt in all of Stormcast. They're so bad. They look so bad. Now everyone owns them because their rules are OP and always have been. But I was surprised they got rid of the things that I didn't personally care for too much, but clearly looked better, which was the kitty caters. It was a shocking turn of events that they retired the better looking thing and kept the awful looking thing that's been kind of embarrassing forever. Thank you. Also welcome D20 Speakeasy. Oh, hey, you got a White Russian back there? Also, I'll take 2 D20, thanks. On the rocks. On the dice. How many clan rats in the box? 20 is probably the safe bet. I think so. Do you think we're going to keep 20? We've been moving away from horde stuff, but zombies came back in 20, did they not? I think. If zombies are 20, then clan rats are 20. They gotta be. Storm Vermin 10. Yeah, because the Storm Vermin are the elite rats that are capable of fighting, actually. Clan rats are there to die. They're ablative rats. First chat, and I'm using it to say thanks for the gifted sub. Big, says Gamma Fighter. Alright. The system works. Devon Ryzan, thanks to tier 1. Appreciate it. For 13 months. What an auspicious number of months to have subscribed for on this rat healer day. We still need ally rolls, said Chadrick Vaughn, first time chatter. You know how sometimes you just want to watch the world burn? I hope there are no allies. Just in the system for it.
Twitch Prime.
D20 Speakeasy normally on YouTube, but it's Twitch Day to help the number. Hey, thanks for helping my numbers. I am working on partner these 2 months after all, so I appreciate it. Can't double reinforce, so it's fine to have 20. Oh, you Nim Kitty. Yeah, you're right. In which case, it has to be 20 then. Because how silly would it be if you couldn't make a clan rat group larger than 20, right? 10 plus 10. Unless they have a special double reinforce rule for Skaven, which kind of makes sense flavorfully, something like that. But yeah, I feel like it's got to be 20. See, the most of the things is a tier 1 to Haruka Caribou. Oh, nice. All right, we got a nature spirit. We got a nature spirit under our belts. Barnacles, thanks to the gifted HeyWoah membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. TY. Starting unit size 60 rats, yeah. Ally a garbage can. Is better to watch on Twitch for helping purpose then, if you feel like it. I mean, I'm not gonna ask people to click their mouse. If, like, people watch on YouTube because they like the YouTube experience, you know. And people watch on Twitch because they prefer that one. Three Jupes, things at tier 1. Is that Cassie? I'd recognize that kanji anywhere. Let's go. This will really help with her learning English. Strawberry Pink, thanks for the big primer. Appreciate it. TYVM. Welcome, Mr. Thinker. Oh, okay, this guy's a Stormcast player. Some armies can get ally rule like Slave's Darkness, but for most others it feels blah. Yeah, it makes sense for slaves. Some of the chaos stuff, you know. after tonight, mouse clicking is out and rat clicking is in. Since Hey was probably the biggest AOS YouTuber, that is not true. I have some videos that have been watched by several 100,000 people, but the way people track your bigness on YouTube is like how often you upload, what your monthly viewership is, and how many subs you have. I only have like, what, 20-something thousand subs, I think. I have a very small amount of subs. So, all things considered, I'm not really a big YouTuber. I'm a small YouTuber who happens to have like 5 big videos, I guess. But anyway, what were you talking about before the deprecation set in? Probably the biggest AOS. When will GW update the ogres to pander to me? I don't know. I don't ask them for anything. Like early product wise, I don't do any of that. So I mean, I know that some of them have watched some of my videos, but that's pretty much our relationship. Some of them have watched some of my videos. Since Hey was probably oh, you sent it on both. You sent it in both chats. I was about to switch over to YouTube and start reading comments. It's me, Juice. Thanks to tier 1. Landed on I'm an ostrich. Are you? So he's not the biggest, even though he's literally got a hat that says big. I do. I do have a hat that says big. You think HeyWoah is actually the biggest AOS YouTuber? No. Like solo AOS content? Oh, a person who only does Age of Sigmar and that's it? I don't know. Still probably not. There's plenty bigger ones. I know Vince. Does Vince count as only AOS stuff? He paints. You know, he has like 100,000. Vince big, dude. Vince is massive. He's also much taller than you would think in real life. Normally, when you meet somebody that you have only seen them online, they're always like shorter than you think, you know? Vince was the opposite. He was taller than I thought. It's me, Jupes. Thanks to the tier 1. City Busta, thanks to tier 1, the Fallen Shadow. Lord Vladik gifted a sub to the robot in my chat. Appreciate it. Husband on Thunder Tusk. Chadwick Vaughn, thanks for the big prime. He's like 6'2". Yeah, he's like 6'2". But when you see him on Warhammer Weekly, his camera's from like this angle, you know, and he's got like a smock on or something like that. And you're like, okay, when I meet him in real life, he's going to be like, you know, every celebrity is shorter than you think. Vince was taller than I thought. The body. Vince roasted Ninjan about his height. Damn. Tubtrons, do you think Plague Sensor Bearers for Skaven will go to Legend War Scroll or just get a model update? I'm not sure. I don't know what's happening with Pestilence. Plague Sensor Bearers, what are the Globadiers called in Scryer? I don't know if those guys are sticking around or not. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll know. I mean, we'll know in 25 minutes or so. City Buster thinks it's tier 1, the Juniper Akitias. Oh. Moth girls, huh? Well, more of a monster girl. Thanks for the Ismi Jupes. Appreciate the donated sub to Zentrea, whom I have never heard of before. Never heard of that person. Reverse Tom Cruise. Bishop, thanks for being a member. Thanks for becoming a member on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. The Only TJ, thanks for the gift to the community. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. From our Rob, thanks to the tier 1 gift to Lyra. Ooh. 59 subs in the channel, only 10 more to go before you never do another. Scar Acolytes, 15 a model for pewter, they need to die. They do. I'm just wondering if they'll be replaced. Is today bingo day? It is bingo day. I have the bingo card, actually. And we're almost at the 20-minute warning for the stream, so it might be time to talk about some bingo. Just go over it real quick. Did you bust the things a tier 1 sub to Mia? Oh, she's the nice lady that I raided that one time. She was playing Warhammer Total War 3 or something. And she was pretty nice to my chat that showed up. Usually when someone raids, the person either says nothing and doesn't notice it because they're too huge, or they're like, hey, thanks, and then that's it. And Mia was extra nice. Same with Pippa. Pippa was extra nice. Even though she did immediately start talking about 9/11 being an inside job, and that's what you get when you tune into Pippa. But she was very nice to raiding. Even though I'm just a little guy, you know, compared to the 1,000 viewer ladies. Dika Ratesberg, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Merc Rat. Oh, Mech Rat, thanks for the 5 YouTube memberships. Appreciate it. Oh, brand new mate got sniped. Rob got sniped. Kin02 got sniped. The suit's there. All right. Hey, please enjoy your memberships, everyone. 200 viewers? Well, yeah, close to it. 190 on Twitch, 185 on YouTube. You know, if Games Workshop did a special preview stream every time, I'd be sitting kind of... I'd be kind of nice with the viewership. I'm gonna call him up. I'll write a letter. Games, can you just do a preview like literally every time I go live? Pestilence will get their update during next edition's Broken Realms Dawnbringer, when they'll cause a plague that'll precede the Death Army of 5th. Oh, okay, alright. I'll mark it on my calendar. Tay Barracuda thinks it's tier 1 to Wayward Alva. 20-minute warning. It's time to talk about the bingo card that you guys helped with last stream. But first, how about a word from our sponsors?
Right now, you could be savoring the rich, creamy flavor of angel food ice cream. It's the extra cream in angel food that blends all of your favorite flavors so they're always smooth and creamy, never pointy. How about some rich and creamy angel food ice cream right now?
All right. Bingo. Will we get it? Bingo question mark. That is the worst question mark. All right, that's a little better. I can't draw with a mouse. What do we have here? Big no. Maybe. We got the reveal of the big rat shoot, which is almost a guarantee. We saw the sprue, remember? Oh, hold up. You know what this needs? I could really go for some background music that is stream safe. There we go. Indexes. So some of these are... What's the opposite of hopium? Please God, noium, doomium, I don't know. The indexes will only be available on your phone, the stupid app. No website, no desktop, no PDFs to download. That's the absolute doomium. They actually hate their customers, right? A retired model appears in a promotional photograph for 4th edition. Another, yeah, Dawnbringers just continues. Another Dawnbringer. We talk about that. A BOC joke in poor taste. Hopefully not. Hopefully don't crack. Wear chorfs right where they belong. in the trash. Or in Old World or something, which seems like a better game for them, to be perfectly honest. A data on indexes, which I think we should get because we kind of know it. We kind of know it already, right? No, the Big Shoot rat is not about Giselles. It's about the kind of lightning gun looking artillery thing that we saw a sprue for. Tabor Akuda thinks tier 1. Landed on Salt Patriot. What does loads mean? It's British slang for a lot. Many. Right? And in America, we don't say, oh, we got loads of content, right? But they say it every goddamn stream, and it's very funny. And so it's the free square, because they can't help but say we got loads of stuff to talk about tonight. Brand new rat. Never before seen rat. Not just an upgrade, but a new rat. That sprue is basically just a rattling gun, right? I guess I don't know the size of it now that you bring that up. I was to understand it was big. I mean, if it turns out that sprue is actually very small, I will be sad. New faction tease. Wouldn't that be cool? In fact, I would almost call it a win if they said anything else at the end of it. Instead of just what's in the box, peace out, you know? One can only hope. They talk about side games. They announce a new Spearhead box for the factions that happen not to have one yet. Such as Iron Jaws. And if they even consider this its own thing anymore, Beastclaw Raiders. Because there are 2 Mournfang in the Ogre thing. So we might be DOA. We might be out of luck. Eat shit. Rob thinks tier 1 to Kaneko Lumi. Oh, Lumi. Alright. Hey, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Butt Rock trailer, almost a free square. Some novel, we'll see. We'll see. Roadmap. Kind of looking forward to a roadmap, actually, but we'll see. Cringe-ass Skaven speak. This is probably just going to happen, but I'm sad because I hate Skaven speak. It's so fucking cringe. I hate it. Ugh. But
Prime.
It's the rat reveal, so I'm sure we're going to get it. All right. Thanks to the big prime. Danny Spades. Appreciate it. It's a short show. This is the sad one. If this one gets circled, it means they show up, they talk about what's in the box, they show you what's in the box, see ya. Really hoping that's not. How short is short? Under an hour. That's going to be what it is, by the way. But Skaven speak is so funny and clever. Somebody shoot that guy. Tactical rock, almost a free square. Surely there must be a tactical rock somewhere. They'll look at a hero, right? Lore trailer. Hey, wouldn't this be cool? Remember when they used to do cool trailers that had lore and stuff in them? Damn, that'd be sick. CJ Busta coming in here with the heiress. Hey, I got news for you. I've been heiress since 1984. Eat shit, bitch. Damn, he's a good streamer. Rat Captain on Giant Rat Dog. Normally it's an hour for all systems. 45 minutes for just AOS seems pretty good. We gotta hold him to an unsustainable standard. Feet to the fire. It's worth it. Brand new Stormcast guy, probably guaranteed, right? 7 or fewer Skaven boxes, more than 7 Skaven boxes. When they show off a model, they actually talk about the model's lore instead of just what it looks like, and how cool it would be to customize it into their 40k army. Ooh, Warhammer's live. Let me just reload the page here. We are temporarily muting their stream, but it is live. More, they talk about more Spearhead than the real Age of Sigmar. This is probably true. That's probably a thing. Although I don't blame them. It's a really important push, marketing wise for them. That's important. The whole Spearhead thing. Also, it has seemingly a more fun way to use battle tactics than the real game. Still not fun sounding, but better than the normal one. Time to fun post. Dave Barracuda thinks it's a tier 1 gifter at a poison Rivy. Is that racist? Somebody's watching too much Cassie. It's endearing. They should just turn off their chat. It's always full of 40k AOS haters. I don't notice their chat, really. Most of them are just taking the piss. I don't think we have a rivalry. If there's any rivalry between Age of Sigmar and 40k, 40k has already won it. They don't know who we are. It's fine. I just like my game. You don't see yourself playing anything but Spearhead? See, I'm like the complete opposite. But I'm glad Spearhead is happening anyway, because I think it's good for new players or something. They replay a trailer on accident. Sorry. Sorry, live director. And I don't know who suggested this, but Matt Rose shows up as his alter ego Rat Mose. Celebrating the Skaven release. He physically shows up in the office and he's wearing the guy in a rat suit costume from Beekman's World. Now this one's a little far-fetched, but it could happen. You're painting 40k while watching this? Don't worry about it. That's what my streams are normally supposed to be for. You're working on a hobby or you're at work or something like that. We're just talking. Beekman's World, HeyWoah is older than Sanskrit. Dude, Beekman's World was kind of a early competitor to Bill Nye. It had more guys in rat suits. They were both kind of wacky, though. I wasn't about to choose a favorite. Beekman... Didn't Beekman... He had a guy in a stuffed rat suit and some broad. So he had more helpers than Bill Nye. But Bill Nye had a car where the entire outside of the car was covered in grass that was real. And he drove it around. And that was kind of tight. I put it in my one video because I found the clip of it. Dr. Ruler thinks they're 5 tier 1s. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate. Just checking in on the old preview stream. It's good. Lester, dude, the rat has an... Oh, that's right, it is Lester. I couldn't remember his name. I couldn't remember his name so thoroughly that I almost thought that his name was like guy in a rat suit in brackets or something like that. Personally, you're a Zoboomafoo enjoyer. Is that a European thing? I don't know about that. That was either before my time or after my time or across the pond from my time. One of the three. Dr. Ratso, the rock and roll rat. Pretty close. Pretty close. Anyway, thanks for the 5 gifters, Dr. Ruler. Appreciate it on the Twitch side. Eight minute warning. Brad as a HeyWoah fan makes so much more sense. Poorhammer and HeyWoah give similar vibes. Do we? Okay. I'm assuming Brad works for Poorhammer. Well, I'm glad they like my stuff. Or maybe that we're just similar. I don't know. We could just be a similar age. And so we draw from similar frames of references. It's the Krat brothers. You noticed a lot of 40k players taking an interest in AOS since they got their 10th edition. Yeah, I don't know if... How do I put this? I don't think you're setting it up like a 10th was so shit that they're desperate and they're getting into AOS now or something like that. But I mean, when there's a new edition for a game and they're really going back to the drawing board and kind of giving it the whole ass of effort, in general, just the feeling in the air, you know, people are kind of interested and excited to see what's shown up. I don't know if 10 was a dud or not. Every time I, by accident, interact with 40k, I see posts about 40k or see people typing about 40k, they're always complaining about it. So I'm assuming that 10th might not be that great. Bert Match. Nope, the message is gone forever. It's actually gone. Bert Mac, HeyWoah, do you think 4E will be good for new AOS players? Yeah, they seem to be bending over backwards more than ever to make sure that new players have the easiest on-ramp they've ever had to Age of Sigmar. So I think so. I mean, it's not like the most complicated game anyway. 40k or AOS, they're pretty simple. There's a bunch of goofy interactions that have no answer because they don't write the rules good enough, but like, it's, you know, how hard can it be? Every army only has like 20 guys, or in War Scrolls, right? It's harder to do. Bending over backwards for the loads of new players. Yeah, true. Waladi Gadoos, 40k player here, mostly would want to learn AOS because the models are so good. That's like why a lot of people got into AOS. The models just look really good and they're clearly trying to be creative, or they're allowed to be more creative maybe, because there isn't this decades upon decades upon decades long obsession and tradition and history. This looks like that, this looks like that, you know. They're a little more free to do creative stuff, I guess. Although then again, you know, they are mixing it up in 40k here or there. Memorize your own rules and you'll be mostly okay. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where individual cards have pages of rules interactions because the opponent farted, yeah. And it's not like there's 60,000 cards like in Magic. Or depending on your format, you just have to know, like, every card. Oh, can I read that? Yeah, sure, it's the full art version. Okay, well, I guess I'll look up. You already had a few OZRs, but finally committed. 3-minute warning. Is it time? We're closing in. I'm not hearing any noise, so maybe we'll keep that quiet. How many sub-factions are you hoping for in the indexes? 40k only got 1 per index. I'm hoping for exactly as many as we used to have, 6 per army. Some of the armies got reduced down to 3, I think, but those are like the soup factions. I hope they unsoup them. If they did any less than what they used to have, I would consider it lazy. Or, I don't know, DLC or something like that. I feel like they should have the same amount of rules, probably more. Did they say 4 per? Okay, well then I'm disappointed. They should have the same number. They confirmed 4 for every faction in one of the articles. Okay, well we're losing 2. And they can sell the last 2 back to me later in 2 years with a book. Is that Katawa Shoujo music? He's a knower. You're gonna be so disappointed. Yeah, because like in my head, the downside to indexes could be this is just some shit. Like, here you go, it's a bridge, it's a band-aid, whatever. Here's like the bare minimum, and then the book is the real stuff, and then you have to wait the same amount of time anyway. That would be the worst outcome. In other words, how they did 40k. If the 4 varied, you'd rather that than 6 where you only use 2? Yeah, but that's how they got us last time. Last time they went from like 12 artifacts down to 3. And then we said, well, if it's 3 good ones, it ends up having 1 extra good one than we used to have. And there was still only 1 good one. Now that was with a different rules team, so maybe. But fool me once, shame on you. But a fooled man can't get fooled again. From all the articles, it seemed like... Oh, Fingpat, thanks for the tier 1. 2 tier 1s, thanks a lot. Wait, that's not 2 tier 1s. That's 1 tier 2, that's a big tier. Damn. Aso Zarkarath has a tier 2 running around with it. Thanks for the generosity, I appreciate it. Who's the cream guy you put in all your ads? It's an old philosopher. A wrestling philosopher. Tier 2 gifter. Yeah, actually, was the tier 2 gift like on purpose? Macho Man Randy Savage to answer your question. Late. It's 7:01. Clock's ticking. Hello? The Socratic genius who inspired your name, Macho Man himself. British Standard Time. Any timers? Wait, did I get this wrong? Do we have another hour to wait? It doesn't seem like it. There's people in the chat behind you. Do we have late on the bingo? No, we don't. But I will write it and circle it if need be. GW Fergar. Oh, here it is. It's happening. Hello? Yo, we're gonna turn them up? Hold up. I have a solution. I have a fix. Here we go. Hey, sorry about that. Fixed. It is too loud, though. Damn, that was not a good animation, but that's alright. X Dolan, thanks a lot for the donation. Prosecutors. I think we can turn it up a little, right? It's fine. like around this area. Lord Veritant Reborn. Lord Terminator.
The elite champions of the mortal realms have been hurled down by the God King himself. I'm joined by Robin, Phil and Daz from the Warhammer Studios to chat all things Stormcast Eternals. Guys, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having us.
Now,
Steely, thanks for 5 memberships. Appreciate it.
About the Stormcast Eternals.
I'm turning them all the way up.
So we're seeing some new folks come out this time around. The Ruination Chamber, alongside some classics. The old Warrior Chamber guys.
Ruination Chamber.
Prosecutors. So the Ruination Chamber are pretty special. They have fought and died time and time again. Every time they get reforged, they lose something. And over time, they become more and more effectively like a weapon, like the mask and the hammer, rather than a human being that they once were.
With the new miniatures
I
from
love
the Ruination Chamber,
refrigerators.
how have you gone about sort of tonally shifting that kind of from a design perspective?
Are we doing the thing
We wanted
again?
them to feel,
Not doing the
much
thing
more
again.
brutal and much heavier. So we've faceted the armor more, and you'll notice that they're layered up more. And they've got the parchment, which actually carries their deeds on them. We've got the heavy cloaks on them as well.
Did he say it carries
we've
their
added
deeds?
New weapons we've not seen before as well. So there's something new, something different, something heavy and gritty that we've not really tapped into with the Stormcast too much in the past. So we've got some new characters in there as well.
Yeah, we've got the Lord Terminus, of course.
Lord Terminus.
Yes,
I mean, he's very, very striking. You notice him straight away, and we've
He
added
looks
some
kinda
Memorians
nice,
in
though.
there as well.
They made
Those
him real
Memorians
dirty
are-
looking.
They're kind of like a squire is to a knight, but
Yeah.
they're there to connect these Reclusians to their history and to their humanity.
And normally they're the sort of characters you see in the background. In
I love
artwork,
the
for example, but
Reclusians.
we wanted to put them in. We just felt it'll reinforce the character and the narrative of the miniatures, but also scale the miniatures really well.
Error
So
bonus
from a
channel
miniatures point of
points.
view, if it was the first time that you saw a Stormcast, you would think that was the size of a man.
Yeah.
But that's the size of a man, so it really does put them in context as well and show how great
the size of a
powerful
man.
these new Stormcast are. So, yeah, it was a fantastic set to work on. The whole team did a great job designing those miniatures. So.
Yeah, that's great. So we've got a different storm host now in the Hollow Knights as well. So what was the process of bringing those new miniatures to life?
We've seen our very shiny Liberators, forefront, the poster boys of the Rangers. And now how do we get these kind of more grittier feel to it?
Yeah.
So that's what you'll see in the paintings, the texture that has been also sculpted. Has been reinforced with that paint.
Dude,
to
his
make them
bird
have
dog
that
is
little
looking
bit
kind of regal.
These have been not
Nice
locked away and
axe.
forgotten about.
The
That's very
comet
much
tail.
They're very much still part of the units, but they're saved for those when things like the Nor has like really kicked off.
Yeah.
These are the ones that dragged out. So how do we reinforce that? So you'll see that with some of those darker tones.
I don't
and
like
much
the
more
helms.
tarnished metals. There's a lot
Reminds me of Shadow of the
exploration into
Colossus
how do we
Night Face.
represent that in the paint.
That grittier feel.
Exactly. Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit
I don't like
about
the- I don't like the
what can
nose.
players expect in the box.
But on the Stormcast side,
Everything
you
else
have
looks good, though.
Almost like
And you
two
can
small
head
forces
swap
that
easy.
have allied together. Effectively, the call to action guys, the classic Warrior Chamber guys, and then the Reclusians and the Ruination Chamber who've come out to join them
When
and
rad.
together, link their shields and maybe, just maybe, hold back that ridiculous amount of Skaven that's pouring across the
Cyberman
land.
hounds.
Not
Yeah,
only
those
that, you also get a
Cyberman.
story. Effectively, you get the story of this fight of the war front that is across the east of the Parch.
They're
You're
they're
learning a
talking
bit more
about
the journey of the
story.
Stormcast. We're not at the end yet, but we are seeing them in their sort of autumn, I suppose.
Yeah.
These men and women only have a few more reforgings, and then
Women?
that's them. They will lose themselves completely.
For me, I think the whole thing just makes the Stormcast way more appealing. As a painter myself, as a hobbyist, I'm really looking forward to painting some up with all those new textures and things to play with and everything as well. And
Oh,
just
what's
the tone
this?
of them's changed so much as well. And they're just really exciting, the whole set.
Other guy looks like Conan the
I think
Stormcastian.
it gives you much more depth.
Nice hair.
To the Stormcast. As we were saying, we're used to seeing the Liberators.
Old Quester.
They're still exciting. So
Blind
there's
Chad.
update with their weaponry, but also with the memoriams, that extra kind of texture. We've not seen this before, so it's just gives a much more deeper view of like the life of a Stormcast.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Robin, Phil, Daz, thank you so much for popping in to chat to us about the Stormcast Eternals. We really appreciate it. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got lots more coming up right after this.
Great. Hey, any rat enjoyers in the chat. The rats. Clan rats. More than 10 shown. Retogers. Replacing the worst model in the whole range of Games Workshop was the Rat Ogre. Quasi replacing the Island of Blood one. Oh, he's a looker. There it is. This is the thing that we saw. It is a rattling gun, you were right. But it's kind of big, though. That thing's kind of big. Grotesque mutant rat dog. Oh, he's got red armor. That means war clan. Unleash the chittering wave. All right. I'll switch it up.
Chaos strikes back in an endless swarm of teeth, claws, and matted fur. Yes, the diabolical Skaven are here to gnaw away at the mortal realms. I'm joined by Sergey, Phil, and Max from the studio to chat about all things Ratmen. Guys, welcome to the show. So let's jump straight in. What do we know about the Skaven in this new edition, and what makes them so much more horrifying than ever before?
So we're seeing them in their billions, literally billions of Skaven are coming out of this thing, and they're all hissing and boiling and pouring over the
Literally
lands.
billions.
What we're seeing in this box set is like, imagine the camera zooming in to one part of that huge nation-spanning battle line. So we're trying to
I just watched
emphasize
that
not
happen. I
only
don't
the
have to
Skaven,
imagine
they've
it.
still got loads of fun character to them. They're still
Oh, but he
treacherous
doesn't know
cowardice,
that because he didn't.
little guys that would
he
just
doesn't know
stab
that
you
we're
in the back
watching
and
the
look at
trailer.
you. But they also are quite horrifying at this point. They're on their best day, and there are just so many of them.
And so from a painting and sort of sculpting design perspective, how have you kind of married those two things together?
What we're trying to accomplish basically is to introduce new elements that make them look more wretched, more disgusting, more vicious, but at the same time being faithful to the legacy of the range, all the key elements that makes them look unique and special, what we call the visual language, all those little thingies, but you know, with a new touch by using the new techniques, the new technologies that we have on our reach right now.
Yeah, that's great. So
The
in terms
thingies.
of painting as well, that must open up some real opportunities.
Definitely. One thing that we did really early on with coming back to Skaven again after so many years was to really kind of sense check, like if they're in these dank environments, they're not living their best life, they're not getting all their nutrients, you know.
I don't know if a Skaven is ever exactly getting a balanced
and we're trying to really convey that
diet.
and pick up where the sculpting is left off and dial it up to 11 with the painting, essentially. And that's across the entire thing, just really
Oh, this
digging
guy's.
into like
We got a
what
loper.
makes
He's
them look
loping.
really sinister, and like how can we bring that believability to what like the core essence of a Skaven really is.
Yeah, and we've got, you know, as you were saying, like the range is absolutely huge.
Imagine
in
how
terms of
huge
those
a
new
Skaven would
and
be
some
if
of
they
the
ate their
classic
vegetables.
kits as well. So talk us through some of your like personal favourites.
The Gracier, I think, like that's a big one for me, and I think because of the legacy of that archetype, you know, like there have been Graciers.
I like this Gracier a lot.
And there have been
The fact that he has horns that are
representations of
kind of
throughout the years, and
halfway
to see that
towards
follow through
the
into this new modern,
the big rat
in my
demons.
opinion, ultimate version of a Gracier is
Yeah.
super exciting, and to be able to work on that
It's kind of halfway
is a dream
towards
come
it.
true,
Cool.
really.
I really loved painting Giselles when I was young, and the idea of the Skaven sharpshooter.
Rat detected.
They're cowards, really, and they want to be able to make a difference, but preferably from way at the back. Yeah, exactly. You know, they're just really lovely little duos, and the guns are different this time as well, and a bit more technologically advanced in places.
How about yourself?
Well, my personal favorites basically are two, are the clan rats and the rat ogres.
Yes.
I love the clan rats because they are the embodiment of everything that Skaven society is. They are wretched, they are ugly, they are disgusting, but at the same time they are
Damn.
fierce. When we were considering in the design studio how to make the clan rats, we were considering all those elements, those
They're
visual language
wretched,
that I mentioned
disgusting.
before. But at the same time, we're
Jesus.
trying to consider the customer experience. Every single Skaven clan rat is made of
It's almost
only
like
two
he's kind of
pieces,
fighting.
two parts. And because all the textures are very graphic and very simple, even though the model can look very busy, it's actually a pretty simple experience to paint.
Okay.
So with a very, limited
A lot of the
palette
texture you can just kind of go over.
with
Yeah, I see.
even the fewest of the skills of painting, you can achieve a great result with them. And about the rat ogres, I love them because as a Skaven collector myself, I was waiting for a new kit for ages, and finally we've got those beautiful models.
The pain in his voice.
Also come with several options. You can build them in different ways. This
the
time
old
alone,
one was so
when designing the
bad.
rat ogres, they are a mixture of gorillas and rats. They are a perfect mix between bipeds and quadrupeds. So when you look at the anatomy, don't expect big pectoral muscles. They are just weird and strange.
That's great. It's sort of like the hulking beasts. You've kind of created these sort of like.
And they are a bit more dynamic. They are like running, advancing in a menacing way.
Yeah,
so
that's
they are
true.
more
I like the face
aggressive
mask
and-
one.
Yeah.
And it's great that you talked about sort of like the user or painter experience in terms of keeping that stuff
honk,
quite simple with its textures. But one thing that I really want to know is how
The
have you
incredible
married that together in
honk.
terms of the Skaven? There's so many clans sort of coming together, working together,
Dude, all
not
these
working
Skaven
together,
look
stabbing
so
each other in the back.
good.
How would you marry that from like a paint perspective, perhaps?
Yeah, I think having an army that is so chaotic and broken up in a way where these different clans are represented, it makes it unique, and it gives it a different kind of flavor to a lot of the other factions in Age of Sigmar. It says something about them on a personal level.
Yeah.
And then you can kind of use these cues like the warpstone that's speckled across all of the models, or like just the fur textures.
Is it
and
exactly
skin
7?
To help tie the army together, and then specific pieces of rags and cloths and like the right
anyone
items in
counting?
the right places can tell that secondary like underlying story of
Yeah,
like,
the mount
these
is
are
fucked
actually
up.
from this part, and these guys are from over here, and they're kind of working together right now, but they're not just one big happy family.
It's just this beautiful anarchic horde of nastiness pouring towards you.
Anarchic.
And I think it's going to be so
Okay,
much fun
clan
to play on the
rats,
battlefield, to tell
Gracier,
stories
guy on
with,
mount,
and just to paint the
shooters,
put so much thought into it.
bigs,
It's an absolute
special
tour de force of a
thing,
box set.
engineer.
Amazing.
Yeah, about that, I remember now that there was some
At least
qualities
7.
very unique on the original Skaven set. When you put them all together, they are different sizes because one is more crouched, the other one is more standing, and that created that feeling of horde that works like rats normally do in real life.
Yeah.
So this looks like
we
7
try
or
to
more.
imply that in the new models. So
That's
every
good.
single clan rat is a different size, not because they are badly made, but because we are trying to, recreate that effect of they moving like a swarm of big human rats.
Yeah, it's that level of detail that makes them so sort of like kinetic and dynamic as well, which is really lovely.
I don't think any of the
guys,
stuff
thank
in
you
the
ever so much for
background
coming in
here is
to chat to us about all
is
things Skaven.
retired.
I'm super excited for them to scurry into the new edition very, very soon. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got lots more announcements coming right after this. A brand new edition means a brand new core book and much, much more for the Age of Sigmar. I'm joined by Phil, Matt and Ben from the Warhammer Studios to peruse through the pages that make up the Mortal Realms. So, we chatted a little bit about this before. You guys have decided to go with a little bit more of a mortal eye view for this brand new core book for the new edition. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Matt
Yeah,
Rose,
absolutely.
Rat
We've got
Mose
this
is
very
here.
God's eye view in Age of Sigmar 1 and 2 really great stuff, mythic foundation for Age of Sigmar. But lately, with Dawnbringers and with the core book we have here in Skaven, we're seeing the boots on the ground. We're seeing people, actual people like soldiers, tavern.
I wonder if he'll talk about how much he likes Big Oosh.
The wizards, what are they up to, and how do
Now that
they
he
see
knows,
the
now that
mortal
he's a
realms?
knower.
And that's fascinating, actually. That's given us
Is
loads
he
of
leaning away
variety
from
and
this
texture to
guy
our
for any
stories, and-
particular
Getting
reason?
that sort of like lore tapas, aren't you? Sort
Yeah,
of like
yeah,
bits
exactly.
here, little bits here and there, opinions and that kind of thing. It's really, really lovely. So let's chat rules then. So this is a really big shift in the rules. It's sort of a kind of ground up rewrite of the rules, as it were. And
Because it's Phil
talk to me
Keller.
about some
I don't
of your
actually
kind
know
of
the
focus points with
relevance
those kind
of
of
that.
changes for the new edition.
Yes. So with the rules this go around, we really had 3 main goals. The first was to make sure that the game was easy to learn, but still very difficult to master, right? Kind of the hallmark of a lot of good games.
Yeah.
So you have less systems to learn, but kind of more skill to master them.
Okay.
The second big focus for us was on kind of building on that interactivity, making sure that both players are active and engaged in every turn and phase of the game.
Instead of
And
just
then the
sitting there
final
for half an
goal
hour watching
was,
them
you know,
roll.
really
Yeah.
focusing on making every battle as exciting as it can be, and having these kind of closely fought battles. There's a lot of interesting counterplay,
Trying to make
interesting
games
shifts within the
closer
game,
instead of
and
blowouts.
mechanics
Good.
like the underdog mechanic that kind of help bring those games closer together and result in those really exciting finishes that we all remember for years to come.
Yeah, amazing. So we've also got the Fire and Jade book as well as the core book with this new edition. What is that? Tell us a bit about that.
What is
The
that?
Fire and Jade book is all the rules you need to play Spearhead for every faction.
So
Oh,
it's
this
really
guy's
fun
got a
just
good
reading through that
voice.
book. It's a beautiful book.
It's fun to listen
and
to.
Kind of discovering and
Bishop
getting
thinks
inspired
$5
by different
on,
factions, saying,
YouTube.
"Oh, they sound pretty cool. Maybe I'd like to.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd like to play them.
You've got to watch out. Going through Fire and Jade, you will see something new that you're like, oh, that would be really, I like that. I'm trying to do all the destruction ones at the moment, so
yeah,
I'm just
I've read all the
focusing on
death ones.
destruction. Yeah. It's
Can't
hard
believe
to
we see
do
HeyWoah
one,
personal
you know.
friend Matt
Yes,
Rose on
of course,
TV.
yeah.
Very
So
cool.
talk to me
Glad
a
the
little
little
bit
guy
about some
finally got a
of your
voice.
personal
Yeah.
highlights in this new edition.
For me, it's the section we have on the Mortal Realms themselves.
Yeah.
So we were like, okay, so how would we learn information? Well, we'd probably be there talking around over a meal or at the pub. So we've written from the perspective of Callus and Toll, talking about how the realms work. We've then got necromancers explaining how the realm of death works, and actually they secretly quite like Nagash, but don't tell the witch hunters. So you're getting the almost like you're hearing from the mortals
Well,
themselves.
it's all the little bits of art and the artifacts, and
this is it.
it kind of takes you on a journey through. It's almost like looking at a travel book or something, right? Where
Yeah,
it
it's
really
the lived
takes
experience.
you
Looks
throughout
less
to get
muscular on
these
TV somehow.
ideas,
He's in the cutting
really immerses
phase.
you in the realms.
Yeah, we're really happy with it. It's got a beautiful gatefold,
Muscle cutting.
fold-out map. You get to see the cosmos if you want to really zoom out and see how the metaphysics of Age of Sigmar works. So we've tried to cover it all from the top to the bottom.
Okay.
One of the really exciting things, you also have the GHB. So for the first time, we're including all of the contents of the GHB in card form. So really fun stuff, and you can just jump
In
right
card
and start
form?
playing.
Lovely. Well, guys, thank you ever so much for popping in to chat to us about the core book.
Damn,
and
those
lots
cards
of
are a
stuff
real
that
good
the new
idea
edition
if you
offers us
don't
as well. I'm
screw
sure
up and you
everyone
never
cannot
have to
wait
change
get their
them.
hands on it very, very soon. A whole host of fresh releases and some wonderful miniatures to gaze upon too. Don't forget, you can let us know which releases you're most excited for by hitting us up on any of our socials. And you can remind yourself of everything you've seen after the show over on the Warhammer community website too.
I would
But
like to
that's
remind-
not all, because we've got lots more coming up right now, in fact. I caught up with the Warhammer studio about Age of Sigmar's brand new way to play.
He almost got me.
and
I'm like,
lots
please no. That's not.
Spearhead
He got
is a
me. They
brand
got us in
new
the
way
first
to
half.
Play Warhammer Age of Sigmar. It's fast-paced, well-balanced, and easy to get started.
Absolutely
making
got
it
me.
ideal for all
40
players.
minutes of Spearhead.
Join us as we take a look at this exciting game mode.
Exciting game mode.
As the mortal realms are engulfed in mayhem and violence, Spearhead forces are dispatched far and wide to seek out ancient sites of power and keep them from falling into enemy hands.
Sure, yeah.
Will you take up
Dude,
the
her
call to
armor
battle
looks so
and
fucking
lead a
big.
Spearhead force to victory?
Dude, the
In
big armor
Spearhead
tiny head
games,
meme.
Players
I can't get
engage
enough
in
of it.
small-scale tactical battles, fought on a compact battlefield, meaning you can set up a game even with limited space. Games use specially tailored rules to ensure that
big
every
dude
battle is
detected?
an
Hold on.
exciting affair that comes right
Truly
down
the Age
to
of
the
Ball
final
Mark.
few rolls of the dice. In Spearhead, players use a fixed set of units called a Spearhead army that has its own rules. Each of these has a corresponding boxed set that contains all the models you need. Whatever army style you
pre-constructed
like,
decks,
you'll find a
essentially.
Spearhead to match. Choose one with a small model count to get going quickly. Unleash an entire horde, or pick an army with a stunning centerpiece miniature.
I will.
Spearhead battles are fought on realm battlefields, and each side of the board represents
Just
a different
like in
realm.
2nd edition.
Gairan, the realm of life, and Akshi, the realm
Just having
of
the
fire.
objectives printed on the board, huge
Every
plus.
Spearhead army has a set of regiment abilities and enhancements that you select before each battle.
Nice.
This means you can easily tweak your army every time you play, making each game different. Try out new things, or look for different ways
Dude,
to
blind
beat
guy
your
looking cool.
opponents.
Gracier looks good.
Spearhead games
Rat's
are quick
Ogre's
to get
looking
going
good.
and always closely fought. But you'll still need to think tactically to outmaneuver your opponent, defeat their army, and come out on top. As the hour of ruin dawns, muster your Spearhead. But will you fight to save the mortal realms?
That is the
Or to
weakest
damn them to
toss.
destruction?
Just the wrist.
Age of Sigmar's new edition is on the horizon, and with it comes a new way to play. I'm joined by Jimbo, Matt, and Ben from the studio to talk all things Spearhead. Guys, welcome to the show.
what?
Thanks for having us.
Hey, no worries,
Matt's
absolutely
back.
pleasure to have you. So let's dive straight
So
in.
is
What
Jimbo.
can new and existing players expect to experience with this new way to play Age of Sigmar?
So they can expect a small format game, play it on a coffee table. You can play it in an hour, so it's super quick to play once you've learned the rules. And there's so much replayability in it as well, with the board being double-sided, the twist decks and things like that.
Spearhead really leverages the new modular structure of the rules. So Spearhead only uses the core rules. So it doesn't use any of the advanced rules modules. And that means that it's really, really easy to learn. You just have to read, the few pages of core rules covering the basics of moving and fighting using abilities. And then, you read the Spearhead battle pack and you're right into playing. And the cool thing is that, when you get into playing, you actually kind of learn and discover a lot of the advanced rules. So you get
This guy's kind of sick.
an introduction to a lot of those advanced rules modules that it's a really smooth
What's the
transition
Stormcast guy with the
going into
long,
larger
super
scale.
long hair
To really
that I
help with
saw in
that,
the intro,
we've got
though?
War Scrolls
That's what I'm
specifically
wondering.
for Spearhead, and within that we keep the stat line and the weapon profiles the same between that and when you play larger Age of Sigmar. So there's a real nice correlation, a step-by-step way of playing. So players will get to know these things really easily, and then to keep Spearhead a little bit more smaller and easier to read, some of the abilities have been tuned
Jimbo's
just for
just
Spearhead.
his
And I imagine with some new ways to
nickname.
play, create some really
Given
exciting
name
new
is
challenges for the
Jimbo
studio.
Thaniel.
So talk to us a little bit about some of the mechanics that you've utilised to create some real close combat on the battlefield.
So first of all,
Maybe
we
it is a
managed
head
to,
option way where
create a system which we call the twist system. So at the start of each battle round, players will draw a card from the twist deck, and that have a really cool effect that will apply to the battlefield just for that battle round. And this combines with another mechanic we use called the underdog. The underdog is the player that has the fewest victory points in that battle round. So that can change during the battle depending on who's winning and who's not at that point. And with the twist, the underdog will typically get an enhanced effect that both players have, or they'll be able to actually apply the effects of the twist. They can choose where it goes, so they can tactically decide how to make it a bit better for them, get them back into the game, maybe put them ahead of their opponent, but then next turn their opponent will be the underdog, and they get to do the same thing back
Short
to them.
for Jimbo Tholomew.
Yeah, and the cool thing is the twists are themed to each side of the board. So it's a double-sided board that you get in the set. One side is themed around Gairan, the other around Akshi.
That's great.
And
It
each
has
side of the
objectives
board
on it.
has a
That's great. It comes with
correlating
terrain,
twist
I
deck.
think. That's
so
great.
all of the twists are also kind of narratively very themed to the board, where maybe you'll have more healing or ensnaring vines in Gairan, where in Akshi objectives might literally explode into fire and burn everyone on them. So it's really fun things, but really, really helps to pull those games closer together and ensure those kind of fun and exciting finishes. And actually,
That
the
was
twist decks are
$5,000.
just two of the
For those
decks of
pyrotechnics.
cards that you get. The other two are each player will have a deck of tactics cards. So these tactics decks
This
introduce
is kind of how it works,
two
kind of,
concepts
in
that will
40K,
be
right?
familiar to veteran players of Age of Sigmar, which is battle tactics and command abilities. But it does so in a really, really easy to use system. So you're going to have, each player is going to have 3 cards at a time. And at the top half of each card, there's a tactic you can score. Each one is worth 1 point in your turn. You can score all 3 in your turn.
Okay.
So you have these kind of 3 secondary objectives. You're going to be trying to look at the battlefield, figuring out how you could score. And at the bottom half of each card, there's a really powerful command you can use to get that interactivity and counterplay in your opponent's turn.
In response.
The trick is that if
Nice
you
try,
play that
kid.
card to use the command, you can't score the tactic on top. So there's a really fun trade-off with each player of, do I want to use the command? Do I want to use the tactic? And maybe if there's a tactic that's difficult
Damn,
to
that sounds
achieve,
really cool for competitive
command
play.
will then
I
be really useful. And
don't
so
know if
there's
the
a
casual
really
players
fun
are going to
play
want to do
because
battle
those
tactics
change
in
each
any
time you
case,
play
but it
the
sounds
game,
good.
The ones that you'll have at any given time.
Modular
it makes each game
instance, yeah,
feel really
sounds
unique
fun.
and really special.
Very nice. Well, guys, thank you ever so much for popping in and chatting to us about Spearhead. I, for one, cannot wait to play it again. I've only played one game, but yeah, 100% win rate so far. Don't go anywhere, as we'll be back with some Warhammer Age of Sigmar content right after this.
More? Dude, the show is almost a half an hour long. Content. Packed with 74 plastic to build, to paint, and take into battle. 24 Stormcast Eternals, 50 Skaven miniatures, 3 monitors, 7 satellites, 5 computers, 144 pages, 36 card deck, double-sided game board. Oh, comes with terrain confirmed. Nice, 4 terrains. Skaven Tilda.
As we all know by now, Age of Sigmar's new edition is on the way, and what a series of reveals and announcements we've had as part of this preview show. Now, I'm back with Jimbo, Matt, and
Let's
Ben
go,
from the studio
Jimbo
before we wrap
Tholomew.
up to give you a little overview of what we've seen. So, guys, what is part of the Skaven Tide box set?
So this box is absolutely jammed. So first but not least, you get the
Loads.
brand new
Absolutely jammed.
274-page
Stuffed
book full of
5
background,
ways.
Bestiary, showcase, all the rules, path to glory.
show me
And for the
turning
first time ever,
pages.
you also get the General's Handbook included in the launch set in a card format. So it's got your battle tactics, your battle plans, your season rules, everything you need to play the GHB.
Okay.
And then, of course, in addition to those books,
The hand model.
you get an absolute ton of miniatures. So you're going to get.
See, he's
75,
Canadian. He said absolute
different
10.
Citadel miniatures in the
Not
box.
loads.
2 different armies, the Skaven and the Stormcast Eternals. So on the Skaven side, you've got 40 clan rats.
2
you've
of
got
20
a
confirmed,
Beautiful new
yeah.
Grey Seer sculpt.
The
It's
Grey
probably
Seer
one of my
is
favorite
sick.
models in the
That's
box.
a cool-ass Grey
Warlock
Seer.
Engineer leading 3 Giselles, or kind of long-range sniper support. You've got 3 brand new Rat Ogres. You've got a Rattling Warp Blaster, which is kind of this crazy Scryer war machine.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Ooh, hold on.
And
There's
you've got a Claw
there's
Lord
warp stuff going into
riding
that.
this
It's not just
crazy
bullets.
Gnawbeast, who's kind of the centerpiece
The
general
Gnawbeast?
of the Skaven set. And then on the Stormcast Eternal side, you've got your Lord Vigilant riding a Gryffstalker, leading the force, supporting 10
Lord
Liberators, 3
Brainulant?
Prosecutors,
Dude, his
3
forehead
of
was
the
big.
Reclusians, who are accompanied by these 2 Memorians to kind of remind them of their humanity.
Cool.
You've got a Lord Terminos, also accompanied
Lord
by a
Terminus,
Memorian.
Chad.
You've got a Lord Veritant with a Griff Crow, and then you've got your Knight Quester completing that set. So
There's the
lots of
guy. There's that extra
spectacular
guy
heroes, lots of spectacular
hair.
models. 2 really,
Lord
really exciting
Terminus.
Load. And how about some Spearhead stuff as well?
I'll say we're not finished. There's,
Yeah,
there's more.
there's more, yeah.
So
He has
yeah,
a
you get
torch.
everything
There's
you need
more.
to play Spearhead. You get the Fire and Jade book. You get a double-sided board. So one side is Gyrand, one side is Akshi.
Big.
4 pieces of terrain specifically for Spearhead, which is amazing. And then you get the decks of cards you need. So 1 deck for each player, which has the battle tactics and the commands on them. And then you get the twist deck for Akshi and 1 for Gyrand as well. So pretty awesome all round.
Pretty awesome all round. Well, guys, thank you ever so
Slow-mo.
much for doing that for me, because I don't think I would have been able to do all of that on my own. What an amazing offering as well. And thank you for being with us. We hope you've enjoyed it just as much as we have. Before we wrap up, let's check out that fabulous cinematic. And don't forget, if you want to check out any of the reveals that you've seen, head to the Warhammer Community website on warhammercommunity.com.
32
Thanks,
minutes.
and we'll see you next time on the Warhammer Preview Show.
Please. Any post-credit?
Well, we're not done yet. Raining those rats, Lewis. You're going to get your first chance to see Spearhead
we're not
live
done
here in
yet.
Dallas. Got my event badge ready to go. I'm Paul. Got Adam here.
G'day, how you doing, everybody?
We're going to have some very special guests playing the first ever live televised Spearhead fight between
Live
Stormcast
televised.
and Skaven.
Oh my lord, I cannot wait. We've got two fantastic athletes to
I'm getting ready for an emotional spinneroni.
The new edition of Age of Sigmar.
I hope y'all are enjoying the preview. Hang out. You're going to see it again if you missed any part of that, and then come back in
Dude,
about
they're
20,
sitting in
25
front of a
minutes.
green
We're gonna
screen.
see
Are they going to do
first
the
ever
thing?
battle. We'll see y'all
Don't wanna
soon.
miss it. Do not want to miss it.
Bingo. Fucking God. Oh yeah, haircut. He's got the torch. He's got the torch, he's got the touch. Bingo boys. Model lore. More than 7. More Spearhead than AOS. Replay trailer, although it was on purpose. Rat Moe's showing up. Big no. It was a short show. But it was only AOS, and this is more than AOS usually gets in their shows, so okay. Dude, I didn't hear any cringe-ass Skaven speak. Huge. There is a brand new rat, technically. Big rat shoot. Damn, this is looking good. This was a genuinely good show. It was very dense. I mean, it was quick, I suppose, but... Oh, they're just going to keep replaying the trailer until the Spearhead showdown. I see. Okay. Use 100 bits, no need for gravity. Maybe a bit of a doomer with GW, but generally there is a lot of good shit in this presentation. And you like hearing the actual people talk about the game way more than random announcers who... Yeah. I agree. They brought people in to talk about it. They're in the office anyway, right? Dude, the Terminos guy looked sick. You are right. Is the wrestling match, like, right after this? Are we watching wrestling? Hey, join my Discord if you feel like it, before everybody leaves, because the show's kind of over. Anyway, I'm linking it in chat. We will be playing Age of Sigmar 4th Edition as we move forward. Possibly sooner rather than later, if we're going to get access to some of the rules. Over the weekend because of the Texas thing. Dr. 20 Speakeasy thinks it's tier 1 appreciated. Do you have to pay for the dope soundboard in the Discord? No, it's free. Joining the Discord is free. Everything in there is free. I don't charge for that. All you have to do is solve a secret riddle to be able to gain access to the full Discord. Which involves simply being able to read. However, you wouldn't believe how much riffraff that filters out. As far as, you know, that kind of thing is concerned. HeyWoah, they need to go back up to showing the static models with the white backgrounds for easy screen grabs. Yeah, I mean, they'll put them on their website in due time. So the 4th edition of every army in AOS, you know, I'm not rushing it out. I'll wait till it's good. I'm not gonna wait too long, right? But infinitely happy with the adult who knows rats should be creeps. Not a single Skaven speak in sight. I fucking clapped. True. Got to be able to read. That's a high bar for entry. In an online community, yes. But it saves my mods so much headache. Nothing else we do filters as much problematic people out than asking the question, can you read? Also prove it.
Spearhead is a brand new way to play Warhammer.
Yeah, okay, so they're just going to keep looping this stuff, huh?
Fast-paced, well-balanced, and easy to...
They're looping. Giga News and Leaks. We have some agents. We have some agents on the ground as part of the HeyWoah Discord Giga, the Giga Miners. That's with Soren, by the way, as you all may well recall. Good evening to Texas, right? Remember, for 1 month, Steely, thanks for the Sorcerer Supreme tier. Also, I don't think it counts as butt rock, really. It was sort of like World of Warcraft music rock, you know. It wasn't really butt rock, but we did get a bingo. We got the bongo, the big no. Butt fantasy. I read that webcomic. In Warhammer Fantasy Battle, Skaven had some colorful rules based on them being assholes to each other, shooting into melee even if they hit their own guys. Hope we see some of that in 4th. Yeah, we've historically seen a lot of that kind of stuff. At least as far as the I'm willing to sacrifice my guys and having them blow up, but I still get to do the cool thing. Just the sacrificial nature of them. Border on profligacy, right? Butt fantasy is the official term. I think I agree. Agents on the ground. Let's check out some of these pics. That was a slow load. Dude, this is a nice big shooter here. They got runes on it. It's not just a rattling gun cannon, because on the other side of the model, it is hooked up to a bunch of warp tubes. So possibly magic Gatling gun artillery platform. You'll love to see it. Lord Humongous. What is this guy's name? Lonely Sandbar. I think it's tier 1 for 40 months. Big reveal, big number. And we got a bingo. Let's fucking go. Gratuitous? Jesus. Yeah, Lord Terminator. Or Lord Terminor. What is the Lord Termino? I like his little Reclusian friend. What are these guys called? Dude, this axe is actually quite sick. I hope it actually can stick into the ground so that I could use this axe for something else. This is a nice axe head, dude. Also, the wind's blowing on him like he's at a Dragon Force concert. Are Skaven, Golgari, Sultai, or Mardu? Skaven have a whole bunch of clans, and each clan you can make an argument for, but overall, I would say Grixis. You could argue Mono Black or Grixis, I think. One of those two. If you're going to talk about each particular like clan, then you can get more specific, like Pestilence maybe. Maybe have some green in there or something, but old embossed toilet paper gone. Yes, which is great. The giant stupid rune stamps that looked like they were scooped out with an ice cream scoop and you couldn't not like fill them. Now you can do freehand, which is great. Big improvement there. You'll love to see it. Who's this bird guy? What's this guy name? This is not a good angle. They took this photo, like, you gotta turn this that much. Like, I'm talking 15%. And then this would be taken at the right angle. But them staring directly at the camera, especially the bird, I know you get to see the axe at exact side, I don't know, perpendicular, but you gotta rotate this thing exactly 15 degrees. That being said, looks cool. Look at this popped collar. Jesus. This is a bona fide, like, wizard collar. Pretty detailed looking bird dog. Horse-stritch thing. This thing looks cool. Man, the Stormcast are looking kind of nice. Can we see this dude? Oh, and his seeing eye bird dog. flame on the sword. Every painter in the chat is cringing at this fire on the sword. I feel you, brothers. Damn, that's a nice amount of chain. I like seeing chain underneath plate. They'll have just a bit of vampire design language going on, just a touch. Look at this beast skull pauldron, and then a normal one over here. And just like a skull that's a frowny skull on there, that's fun. What else is in Skaven Tide, though? You know? What else is in Skaven Tide? Inside the new core book and the matched play cards. The lunchbox for the new edition of Warhammer Enhance. Age of Sigmar is absolutely crammed with stuff, including dozens of new Stormcast Eternals and Skaven, as well as a full set of kit. For Spearhead battles, the slick and strategic new game mode you can play in around an hour. Alright. On top of that, there's a new core book, which contains everything else you need to play competitive and narrative games, as well as an extra Spearhead book and a deck of matched play cards. Let's take a closer look. I won't. We just watched that. 272 pages. That's a quality amount of pages. There's a lot of lore and pictures in this book, I bet. Nice. Nice-oo. Absolutely crammed with plenty of rich background information, gorgeous miniature photography, and full rules, including core rules, advanced rules, and First Blood and Path to Glory. Battle packs. Age of Baldmar. Alright, the next thing I do as soon as I'm done streaming is we're doing a HeyWoah with this guy. The Bilateralis Symmetricus meme. It first introduces the war-torn mortal realms, setting the stage for the Hour of Ruin, a fresh conflict ushered in by the cataclysmic vermin doom. When we find out more on the nature of the mortal realms, with a gorgeous gatefold section that captures the cosmos arcane. Sorry, I really thought this word would be arcane. I got ahead of myself. Arachne. Acme, like never before. Arachne. Definition. Merriam-Webster. Did you mean arcane? No, I didn't. I meant arachne. Alright, no such word exists. Got it. Big maps? It looks like an orrery, right? Just a bunch of wiggly circles and funny business. The joke is, well, it's not really a joke, it's more like a reference. It's a solar system. Like, that's what it is. I guess it's like a magical fantasy scientist's take on what a solar system is, right? That's kind of what it'd be. Oh, look at that. Blight City. Detroit, Blight City. Actually, the bright golden realm of Chamon. Orb Infernia. Alembus the Alchemist. I'm glad we have ludicrous names for everything still. It's over 9 realms. Then there's Varanspire. Archeon just chilling in the all points there. Spodar Cosmos. The vast and fantastic cosmology of the mortal realms is part of the central appeal of Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and we see it here from fresh perspectives. Instead of presenting the setting from an omniscient viewpoint, the section on each realm lets native characters do the talking, introducing civilizations, flora, and fauna alongside snippets of the current narrative and interesting facts. There's even a cool fold-out map included as part of the book. Yeah, you talked about it right here. Hey, alright. This is some familiar art that I've seen before, but this is new here. This is new. This art is new. This is new. This art here is new. As is this. This one I think is old here. This one is a small part of one that I've seen before. I'm an expert in AOS lore art because of all the videos I make over the years. Over the last 7 years, I've had to scour the internet for basically every piece of AOS lore ever, trying to find anything good to put in my videos. Including, like, downloading soulbound PDFs and ripping them apart to find the source image inside. Blight City is where Cyberpunk 2078... In Blight City, you can become... With the basics covered, it's time for a history lesson, running from the Age of Myth to the current era. Oh, by the way, I see you. I see you on Discord, posting rules. We will look at the rules after this. I'm trying to... Now, it's Spearhead version of rules. Chill, you know? And they said they're different. Even the War Scrolls are different, but... Anyway. History lesson from the Age of Myth to the current era. Tackling the Realm Gate Wars, those were kind of tight. The Soul Wars, meh. The Era of the Beast, sleep. And the intertwined tragedy and triumph that caps off the current Dawnbringer's narrative. Actually, the end of Soul Wars is quite cool. And the Heralds are kind of cool too. Yeah, YouTube chat, normally I have a robot. I have a robot in the YouTube chat that captures it and puts it onto the screen, but that robot died like 10 minutes into the stream start. Can't do anything about it. But if you watch it back on YouTube, you'll be able to see the comments because I checked the button that lets you do that. And if anybody is trying to watch an old like live YouTube and they can't see the chat, it's because the streamer chose to not let them see it. Anyway, there's an introduction to every faction in the game, followed by pages of incredible photography of miniatures on kaleidoscopic battlefields. Here from YouTube was like screaming into the void. I mean, I'm reading it. It can be seen, just not exactly on chat. We could technically scour these pictures for retired models, but surely they wouldn't do that. Yeah, they're trying to show off. I don't know what that is back there, but it's looking pretty new. It wouldn't be a core book without rules, so you'll find the core rules along with all the advanced rules modules, followed by the First Blood Matched Play Battle Pack and the Path to Glory Ascension Battle Pack. So you can start playing right away, in whichever way you prefer. Alright then. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are these old Marauders? No, they're Reavers. They're Corn Reavers. Alright. We're safe. Shortly after the release of Skaven Tide, you'll have the chance to pick up a copy of the core book. Shortly after the release of Skaven Tide, you'll have a chance to pick up the copy of the core book. Slightly different art, as well as a gorgeous collector's edition. Oh, it comes in a big sleeve. For people wanting to get stuck right into competitive and match play, Skaven Tide contains a deck of 17 General's Handbook cards. Okay. Can we read some? Can we see what this is? For 1,000, do that. For 2,000, do that. 44 by 60. Determine the battle plan. We got battle tactics here. Little score sheet. Maybe you're trying to dry erase. I'm not sure. A full generous handbook will also follow, containing all the core and advanced rules. Sure. Spellhead, fire. Sorry, Spellhead? Spearhead. Fire and Jade. Alright, we heard about this one already. Win a copy of the Skaven Tide box set. All you need is to give them your information. Nice. Hey, do you got any... You got any Lord Veritant on Griffstalker, Spearhead, War Scroll rules? Health 8. Save 3 up, move 12. To control. Hallowed Great Axe. 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, 2/2. No ability. Is this a trick of the light, or is this drooping ever so slightly? This axe. Anyway, guy looks cool regardless. A lot of times what they do is they 3D print the thing so that they can have it painted by the time it comes out, and it's not the production line. Which is why when they're doing their reveals and it shows close-ups, you can see the 3D printer like texture lines on it. So maybe that's my copium. I don't know. You're not invisible. I can read you, and anyone watching you on YouTube can as well. Griffstalker's beak and talons. 3 attacks, 4s and 3s, 1/2. Companion. Oh, companion's a special ability. Yo, cavalry is a keyword. Yes.
Yep.
Please. Alright, can't have that. That is DMCA song. That is a DMCA song. Which is illegal. Deliver judgment once per battle. That's a funny name. Pick a friendly non-hero unit wholly within 12 of this unit to be the target. Alright. Friendly non-hero unit wholly within 12. The target can use 2 fight abilities this phase. After the first is used, the target has strike last. Double fighties already, okay? 5-minute warning. Oh shit. For the Warhammer match, you mean? For the wrestling match? For Claudio? Plan the attack, your hero phase. Pick an objective you do not control. For the rest of the turn, add 1 hit rolls for combat attacks made by friendly units, the target enemy units contesting that objective. Cool. Good ability. Nice. See, this is like a pretty simplified War Scroll, really, right? But it still feels impactful. And also, I believe this is the Spearhead version because it says Spearhead at the top. Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. Don't test me. You're guessing Companion will be like extra attacks in 40k? I don't know what that means because I don't play 40k. What does that mean? Discombobulate. Video pausing. Prosecutors, 2 wounds, 3 up save, 12-1. Stormcall Javelin, 10-inch range, 1 attack, 3s and 3s, 1d3 dam. And then 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1-1, okay. Infantry, fly, reinforcements. Because in Spearhead, one of the ways they balance it is that if your army has like too many points or something, the guys show up later. It's a Spearhead thing. Passive, skirmishers. This unit has a coherency range of 2. Okay, skirmishers, you get to just push them the fuck around. You don't have to care. That's kind of nice. Yeah, no more measly 1 attack nonsense. Heralds of Righteousness. When you make a charge roll for this unit, roll 1 additional die. 3d6 charges. Oh lord, I've seen what you've done for Stormcast, and I want that for Beastclaw as well. without having to pay 720 extra points. Please. Anyway, sounds good. Throw the javelin, go right in, no options. No, ooh, do I want to be the ranged unit or the melee one? Just, you get it, just roll it. You wanted to get into AOS for a long time, so Seraphon getting remade was huge, and then Skaven getting remade is now even bigger. BCR gets 46 charges, 5d6 charges, 7d6, you're just charging like 30 inches. Nothing else is updated. Just insano long range charges. From downtown. Unenhanced. That has its own rules. 1 damage doesn't inspire you, doesn't inspire me either. But they have 3 attacks a model, they do D3, I don't know in this new edition what is good or bad damage. I bet prosecutors won't be considered very damaging moving forward. Lord Veritant. Okay, so that's the blind man, huh? That's the Veritant. Roll 6 dice for every 3 up. Take $1 from your opponent. What is the please bit from? My old raid leader in Nostalrius would say that when the off tank wasn't taunting or something, or when he pulled aggro with his healer one time or something like that. And it was just a spur of the moment thing, and he sounded so desperate that it became like a bit. And it's divorced from anything you guys would know about, but I do it. And so now you know the origin. It's just like the most desperate sounding man, and I just think that's funny, you know? Anyway, Staff of Abjuration. 1 attack, 3s and 3s, 1, 3. Ooh, 3 damage? Big. Okay, the wizard bonks stay high damaging. Relatively. Judgment Blade. Damn. Lord Terminator 2 Judgment Blade. 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1d3. Anti-Wizard. This man's a hater. +1 rend. Let's go. Anti-Priest, +1 rend. You know, sometimes it's just comforting to see someone being an absolute hater. Just in time, almost? Nope. Not yet. Sense Unholy Sorcery. This unit's Griff Crow is a token. The unit has a ward 5 up while its Griff Crow is on the battlefield. Oh, word? 5 up ward for this dude? Nice. If you make an unmodified ward roll of 1, the Griff Crow dies. I like how it just says it's a token. It's just supposed to look cool. Here you go. Neat. This is a cool idea. Cleansing Fires. Pick a visible enemy unit within 12 of this unit to be the target, then make a chanting roll. On a 3-up, roll a die for each model in the target unit. For each 5-up, 1 damage. We still got the Hordebreaker stuff, huh? Hey, that's pretty good against a unit of 20 clan rats, I suppose, because you kill a third of them. Nice. We have prices. 265 burgas. From the fine print of the contest, because they have to declare a value for that. The value of the contents of each prize is JPB 160 pounds. Odd. Australians, I'm so sorry. Bro, Australians. 450. And American 265 burgers. Jesus, the dollary dues. Someone call the police. Eat shit, Australia. And then 210 euros. Total value of the prizes is 16 hundo. Okay. So probably retailing for 265 at a GW store. 160 pounds, 210 euros, or like a million European or Australian dollar dues. The English continue to exploit their colonies for massive gains, yeah. So what do we think about that? 265, huh? Do we have a product shot of just everything in the box? Meet Unshakable Stormcast Eternals, live the fight, okay, sure. Is this the dude? Oh. We're getting some extra footy. This is a nice frown. Nice frown on this guy. Funny shield. Cool axe. Oh, look at that. This axe is not no sag detected. Oh, this guy is actually cooler than I thought. Like, we were looking at this, and he's pretty dope, right? He's pretty cool from this. Also, look at these two red gemstones. Kind of vampiric, don't you think? But I was unfamiliar with this dude's game. Look at the back. Oh no, I closed it. Fuck. God damn it. Anyway, dude, the back is sick. Shield, Holy Scriptures, nice cape game. You can still see the front of this, nice shoulder. This guy's way cooler than I thought he would be. Oh, word. Finally, some butt rock. Kind of a cool looking book. Pretending there's a crowd. He has a Skaven t-shirt.
Absolutely pumped. Oh, it's amazing.
Is that Maniac? I mean...
Look at that, representing the Skaven if it wasn't obvious.
Cut it off.
I can't wait to see them.
Cut the music.
Here with Spearhead, but that's not all. We have another great competitor. Are you ready?
Can he bring that energy?
Ah, you know it, Claudio.
Hello, St. Louis. Dial that down. Oh, they got their own entrance music. I see. Age of Baldmar. Yo, is this the porn guy? Kind of looks like him, right? What's his name? The guy who's every, like, Johnny Sins. I didn't know they got Johnny Sins to be a part of this. It's a nice looking Warhammer. Oh yes, his second comes up to relinquish the weapon. Yeah.
What a display.
Cut
Look
the
at
music.
that, representing the Stormcast Eternals here. Skaven versus the
Cut
Stormcast.
that bitch off. Next call.
Two opposite sides here.
Indeed, absolutely. The forces of the Skaven.
Bro needs a steady cam,
tide
please.
Rising up to overwhelm, and the Stormcast coming in to bring them into check, rein them
Hey,
in,
anybody
and on the
anybody know
battlefield,
wrestling
we're
in
gonna see
chat?
two
Want
sets
to
of
give me a
battles played by two
play-by-play?
phenomenal
Who is
athletes.
this?
4 rounds of the new Spearhead rule set. It's going to be a very exciting show.
Yeah, you got to see some of that the first thing from the preview.
No Vince
We're gonna see some
McMahon
of those
walking,
models in
yeah.
Action, some of the preview come to life.
Jumbo-sided?
Indeed. As you can see laid out before us on the left of screen, you have Mr.
Ooh, that's a lot of tungsten.
Stormcast Eternals, and on the right side we see
We
the
dial
Skaven
that color
forces of
temperature a
Shield.
little
This is
towards
gonna
the
be
daylight,
fantastic.
maybe.
Of course, you can see the sheer numerosity the skittering
It's
horde
looking
brings
pretty
to
blue.
bear. But these
Rolls are one.
reforged miniatures are stunning.
So there are a lot of familiar concepts with the new Age of Sigmar edition. There's a priority roll. Got to see who goes first.
Yes.
There's
again,
the party
follows
roll.
The same progression as it did before, with a couple of twists. And speaking of twist, when you're dealing with Spearhead specifically, there's a twist each round.
There is a lot to do.
I got you if it goes to ground. Jiu-Jitsu brown belt on deck.
A lot of effort and skill has been put into making sure you can express yourself as a general on the battlefield.
As God is my witness, he's rolled a
to
1.
determine what you're going to do turn by turn, but then everything else, the interplay, the movement, the shooting.
Start the timer. Can they finish a game of Spearhead in under 1 hour?
In its purest form.
They
I love
just
what you mentioned
started.
there with
They
the
rolled
expression
1
of skill,
die.
because what these players
It
are talking
is
about is, like, you get to actually
8:09
rules are easy
p.m.
to digest, but then it's your skill
Do you
expression,
know
just
where
like you
your
imagine.
models are?
On this battlefield, this is a two-sided battlefield. On one side, it's this configuration of
All right.
objectives.
Technically, 2 pieces of terrain and then 2
All
walls.
the objectives actually matters. It can matter what maybe your objectives that you have to complete during that battle round.
So, of course, each
That
of the
being said, that's a lot of
rounds,
models you get in the
gods
box as well as the
pinnacles of the mortal
this
realms
thing.
have their denomination and have their
How
symbol.
flamboyant
Draw
of
cards
terrain
around
could you
so
have
that symbol
gotten?
will have to go and
You
have that
know,
symbol to score the card. It's a great way of doing it. And
the deployment lines on the board, big.
diversity of play, and
Also the
fact that some
objectives,
of them
like we
just across
saw.
the sides of the table mean that you can play the flanks in a bit of a more.
Just know it could have been more cringe. Plenty of wrestlers on AEW have some really cringe gimmicks. Yeah, sure. I mean, dude, I remember when AEW did FGC thing.
Exactly right. And we saw
And
anybody who joined us for the
fucking
preview, please
Justin
tell me
Wong
you joined
like
for the
passed
preview. Some
his
of the most
arcade
stunning
stick over, and the
phenomenal
dude like
you'll
hit somebody
ever
with it.
viewed
The
there.
shit was sick.
In addition, the
They had like an actual match.
Do you remember how many Skaven models you got in that box set?
It's a bunch.
Sometimes you just let the cringe wash
double
over you, and it's
the,
fine.
Stormcast,
I don't
which
know.
is just right and fair. As we can see, the deployment for this Stormcast.
You start
team is
12
on the left.
apart.
The Prosecutors, Liberators holding down the center, being that kind of anvil for the more swift and deadly units to go into the side of their other compatriots. In the back, we have.
There's still time for
big
Skaven
wall
speak, HeyWoah?
supporting
Yeah,
the
maybe there is.
It is indeed, and yeah, it's going to be. I love that model. That miniature is so good. It's one of the most beautiful miniatures that ever came out for the Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, Kenny
first
Omega
edition.
did a lot of
And now it's
promotion
being
for
reimagined
Street Fighter
into a
V as well.
brand
He
new
played.
form.
Who did he play against?
Absolutely, you mentioned that.
They did like a media tour close to release, and he played against some other wrestler.
But you do get to customize yourself. You get to actually pick a couple of different things at the start when you make your force to see how you bring it onto the table.
Can't remember who it was.
Look, you know the clan rats going down the top
Because I don't
right
watch
screen
wrestling.
for Kip
I'm
and
only
the Skaven forces. Look at
like
the-
wrestling
so if
happens
you-
to
if you're
me
coming to Dallas,
when
if you're
I'm
signed up,
accidentally watching like a Street Fighter
Kips
tournament,
and
and then
swag
there's
that
like
we're
Kenny
gonna
Omega
put in the
shows up,
front
or
row
like this
check-in.
thing for
Some of the
AOS,
brand new widgets, brand new
or
devices, some of the brand new
you
tokens that
know,
we'll be seeing on this
Macho
table.
Man shows up in popular
It's not just a swag bag. It's a swag
meme
box.
history because of the cream thing.
Yeah,
Like
but
that's the
with
only
counters, measurement sticks,
exposure to
die.
wrestling I really
So
get.
I'm just gonna circle this for people on the telestrator if I can find out where my widget has gone.
We got it.
So check this out. Oh, never mind, not hooked up. Those 6-inch measuring.
Now the question is,
devices,
games under 1 hour after setup and roll off for first turn, or setup and deployment in full game under an hour?
onto the ends of each other. And
It
it's
should
such a-
probably
like,
be
as soon as I saw it, I was
before
like, how have we
deployment,
not
because
done
if
that
they're
before? And
talking in the
eternity,
context of you can play over
a
a lunch break, then it really does.
That we've had.
As soon as you
we actually
start
had the
setting up at
finals,
all, it should
at
count, right?
the
But I
Citadel
bet
a
they're
couple years
counting
ago.
from
But this is our first time we've been back to
turn
Dallas,
1
and it's nice to see the
go.
enthusiasm
You
in
know,
the crowd. Remember, this is
I don't think
Thursday.
they're like too
This is Thursday. We want to thank everyone
underhanded
who's
to
here in
count
the
from
crowd,
that
by the way. You guys
time
are amazing,
anyway.
and
You know,
we
I
are
don't.
very grateful that you've
It's
joined us
fine.
for this one. And yeah, show as much love, as much support, as much cheer as you can.
Also, who
And,
knows how
highlight these
long
two
the
lovely
players are
athletes
going to
and
waste,
for
like
your
placing their models on the
The hype
table
for
and
this battle
talking
is
about stuff,
real.
right? You can't
Now,
really
we
control that
mentioned
as a
two
rules
opposites
writer.
sides here with the Skaven being,
What kind of lunch breaks they got across the sea? I mean, they work at Games Workshop, so I don't know.
Resilience and durability.
No.
They probably have big lunch breaks.
It is pretty impressive that each Skaven.
Man, they got
has hit hard
siestas
caliber
over there, depending on
together.
what party Europe you're
A
in.
deadly amount of cunning.
You got some 3-hour lunch breaks on your
Because
hands.
they still got to fight, still got to win, still got to take territory, still got to conquer the world, but they do it in their own very sneaky way.
You watch mankind getting tossed out of the cage once every 5 years. That's your wrestling consumption.
And those models are ridiculous.
Forza Italian 8-hour lunch.
For those
I'm working on it.
long-standing Skaven lovers, people who have just been Skaven diehards through and through, you will never be more happy than when you put one of those together.
During the course of the stream, we may be able to get some.
How long is lunch in America? It depends.
Yes, peruse and see how maybe start already thinking about how they could work their way into their force.
Usually a half an hour.
The Spearhead format, which is really cool. Again, it's
usually
on,
less than that, but technically it's supposed to be
what I would say an average
that.
game.
If not less, I think.
If you're union, I think they actually have to follow the rules.
Under my belt, and I think an hour or under is actually for two competent players who are well versed, not unrealistic.
Familiar with the decks as you draw them, the different objectives that you're doing.
Right.
Yeah,
don't have to constantly read every single card. Oh, dude.
You get an hour, but you have a union. Yeah.
Coming to the new edition is the interactive points between the two.
Yeah.
Players.
In general, if
So
you're in a
lot of
union, you
effort
get
by the
treated
design team and,
normally, right?
Games Workshop has been put into making sure there's never a stale point in any battle of Spearhead, let alone the new edition of Age of Sigmar coming. So anytime you pull one of those beautiful battle tactic cards off the top, it'll have two things on it. It will tell
Damn,
you
I
what you
gotta
have to do
say,
to score the points of the card.
is it
And then
is
it'll
it
have
cringe of me to
something
say
reactive
this,
that you
but
can do in your opponent's turn. And if you want, you can
watching
choose to take
AOS
back.
games
Some of those is make a charge
kind of boring. I want to see them edit it.
when your opponent moves too close.
I have watched literally nothing happen
Phenomenal game
for
changing
like
ability strapped onto these
7
heroes
minutes.
to use that or score the points, and it can really turn the tide of battles, and it makes for some just
And we're making our
phenomenally
first move.
exciting, points in the match, and really can turn the tide in or against your favor. We've talked about the difference.
Someone threw a chair.
It's so big. We should tell you a little bit about the game right now, though, because it looks like the Skaven have gone first, and we've got Clan Rats pushing into the middle of the table.
They're not even in wrestler costumes. They are not.
We will come out from a
I
table.
wonder if we have any updates from Giga.
What a phenomenal shot, by the way. Well done, production team, getting the staunch, solid wall of steel put forth by the Stormcast Eternals and the skittering horde coming towards them. Phenomenal stuff. As you can see, we've got the cards.
I probably would have. I would have pre-recorded this. I mean, I'm a video guy, so of course I'm going to say that. But
Each round, each battle round, there is someone draws from the
yeah,
twist
I would have
deck.
pre-recorded
You
this.
do a
I
little bit of
think.
extra something in this, and the twist in this case is
Then you could have done something fun with it. You had the two announcers pretending to be in the Warhammer studio talking the whole time, like Matt Rose on the couch and everything. And then they drop the curtain, and it turns out that was just green screened behind them, and they're in the center of like a ring.
Exciting.
And they're like, and let's get ready. And then the guys come in and they start wrestling, and then it goes to Warhammer, and then whoever loses the game or they lose priority, he like smashes the guy onto the table. It could have been sick.
The game or part of the team that has brought you this phenomenal rule set are actually table bossing for.
I mean, it's cool that the people attending could watch. I suppose that's a decent point. Smiling,
has an
Pluvius.
ability where essentially they roll a dice, and you add that much dice.
Like they're playing the game Age of Sigmar, but they're not doing anything
The control score denominates how many
representative of like
indicators you have for
the fact that they're wrestlers. You're kind of wasting that opportunity, right?
And of course,
like if they're wrestlers, you kind of want them to do something. I guess no, that's not true. They did entrance music. They did entrance music, so there was that, and there was a little showboating going on. So I'm being a little unfair. They did do that stuff.
Start of a hero phase, so to speak. It's at the end of every turn, so you can fight and claw an objective, get it taken away, claw it back.
You think Kip Sabian is injured right now? Oh, okay, maybe that's
The
it.
twist is basically you draw a card from each at the start of the battle round.
How's the production value so terrible? Because it seems like they're filming this inside of a tungsten-lit warehouse with a vaulted ceiling. That's how you get the blue tint on here and kind of out of focus, even though it's isometric. You don't have a cameraman. It's clearly on a C-stand. or something.
This is very interesting to unpack the underdog.
It would be nice to have, even if it's just some guy with an iPhone, kind of walking around and getting reaction shots and having it be over the shoulder.
At least you were able to do more damage in the contesting and the fight for it.
But
so it's actually pretty important.
That kind of production's kind of expensive to do, I guess.
Bell, of course, very closely associated with.
Oh, there we go. All right, camera 2.
And of course, we've got the other one on the other side with
the hard.
The Skaven get to pick.
All right. Oh, punching in.
That side. That ruins on the Stormcast side. Someone messed up.
It was their plan all along.
Look at the intensity. Look at it. These two
camera 3. Okay, what do we got? We got this one over top. This one which can move. We got Lady.
On several topics.
We got a mana potion filled with Skaven juice.
Prior to this, he was an orc.
Are they just walking with a stand?
His favorite book,
yes. Okay, so it's not a glide.
Is Lion, Son of the Forest.
There he is.
New Lion novel, and his favorite character of all time.
Ratmo's costume change. Excuse me, I'll be in my trailer putting on my referee gear.
Could we get a shot of Claudio for a moment? I just want to show you the level of commitment this gentleman, this
Obey my commands at all times, protect yourselves at all times.
This gentleman has dressed to match his Stormcast Eternals army. The blue,
Let's get it on.
silver shirt, and even the golden.
Big John McCarthy will judge this contest
how did he get the pockets
inside the Sigma God.
He loomed over you with his 6'4" frame, carrying Galmaraz, and he's like, "I'll take that."
Why did they have refs?
With a large hammer, you sometimes you just say.
I mean, somebody's got to call it when they tap out, you know.
If I could be so lucky to be put to a table by either one of these gentlemen, I would certainly appreciate it. I'm looking at the emotion on the players. It looks like they're having a great time doing some banter. We'll see if we can capture some of that. We'd love to hear what's going on at the tables of the player or from the players.
But yeah, Claudio, full commitment to his
judge. He's slow playing. Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Just keeps running away.
Even at this level, we just see enthusiasts for tabletop war games.
They are not mic'd. They are mic'd. You can see a lapel one right there. We're just not hearing it.
Yeah, this is great. We're talking to them about their engagement with, like you were mentioning.
It looks like they're getting a reasonable amount of coverage here. They might be recording this to later edit.
And Warhammer 40,000.
That would.
It was really nice.
That would make sense for the because see he's got a little. Oh, you can't see where my mouse is. Actually, my webcam is in the way. But you can see the other guy is mic'd up as well.
Horus Rising, the original trilogy,
here.
Eisenstorm, and all those other bits.
See, he's got a little transceiver.
And he's got a really obscure choice. I adore it. I think it's a fantastic
transceiver.
Also, we asked even probe deeper. It's like, what's your favorite character? Yes. Yeah, and then it turns out it's going all the way back to the dawn of the Horus Heresy series with the Remembered Sir.
There was a poet remembrancer. We all been trying to figure out. Someone in chat will probably know the name of the poet remembrancer. He was known for lurking in bars, and he wasn't very well liked.
Well, also had a certain perspective.
They cut his mic too far. I think they're just getting coverage. They might edit it up later.
But I do want to root in the Sigmar side. But
Gold handkerchief, kind of nice.
More and how everything interacts.
It's just amazing.
Ideally, it matches the shoes or something.
Certain caliber of, discipline, mindedness. All these things. Just have
okay, now it seems you two disagree on the rules. We're going to have you roll off a d6. And whoever gets higher, you get the rule right. Oh, no, wait, that was first edition. Sorry, we have big boy rules now. I almost forgot.
Claudio's turn.
So that would denote
Ref, take the bump.
Any of his cards. He got three
Ratmo's playing Azure Lane right now. A little Nikkei.
I think we're going. Oh, Kip's. I don't know if he's looking that happy. Maybe he's just a little bit bemused. But yeah, as you can see, the 3 objectives being held by the Skaven right now.
Nice, a 5-star.
Of course, we would have...
I think it's funny they got Claudio for this, as his character is the most no-nonsense wrestler you've ever met. Oh, really? Well, I guess they don't roll up in their personas, I suppose. They're just having fun, I guess.
Liberators. All of that confidence. If you see me do something really stupid, you can make some noise and let me know, all right?
Precision AOS. Kip goes first because he has more hair.
That's just the nature.
Will Ref hand someone a razor blade to cut their forehead? Just palm it, literally on his phone. No, honey, I'm still at work.
3 inches, right?
You stay out of the way.
Yeah, it's see, I'm staying right here.
He's texting Matarakan. I showed you my rules. Please respond.
There we go.
Why is that ruler so fat? It's too wide. Dude, they like their rulers thick and wide. Oh, Matt Rose watching the HeyWoah stream?
Lovely.
All right. Lovely. Matt Rose, if you're watching,
my wound wheel is
wave at the camera,
What is it called when it's like pulling behind the water?
and mouth big oosh. He's in focus now. Now's the time.
I think my Lord Veritan would like to.
He made eye contact.
Just a tiny
I'm
bit,
counting
you
it.
know?
That counts. That's half.
He's gonna go where the. He's gonna go
Matt do a T-pose. He always is. They cut away. They know. He's waving right now. You just can't see
I
it.
wasn't sure. You know, came here to give the people some action. Of course. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh, he's watching, not listening. Okay, well I'll do the hand gestures then.
That's what I think. Okay, so I'm gonna just
Okay. Notice standing on top of the objective. Is this okay? Is this okay? Because one of the rumors was that objective, like the circle, you know, the small circle of the objective was like impassable or something. That was a rumor I heard.
Would have been declare pick a visible enemy
Or rumor.
12 inches this unit to be the target, then make a chanting roll of a
I mean,
D6
perhaps not in
3+
Spearhead or
the roll of
something.
dice for each model on the target unit. For each 5+ inflict 1 mortal damage on the target unit. You want to talk a little bit about mortals? In case
Mortal
anyone's brand new to Sigmar
damage.
and,
Spicy words. He is spitting. Mortal wounds, of course, is a mechanic that.
Ben tried to tell them that, and then
Chant
Kip said,
rising-
"Shut up, nerd."
rising from the
Ben rolls
crowd.
up.
We love to see it.
Hey, let me tell you something about how you're putting your men there. And let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna put my models where I feel like.
Mind you, there's an interesting mechanic that we don't talk damage.
You dig?
So we don't talk wounds, but we talk damage.
Yeah, damage. The damage actually rolls through the unit. You know,
Yes.
multiple
All
times.
right, a little showboat, a little showmanship.
Sigmar, of course, wounds carry over. If you have a 2
A nice
damage
Skaven
weapon,
shirt.
2 1-damage models, and to don't that, they've kind of changed the thinking, or changed the perspective, I guess, on how units work.
Mortal damage. It's
Everyone should know that.
dude, emotional damage, brain damage, actually.
Sticky. Actually, that's our
I'm
term.
going to
It is
accidentally
actually
say
once you
mortal
claim
wounds
control an objective,
for the
you
next
move
like
off of
calendar
it, and
year.
you're
It's
still
going to be
going
rough,
retain control of
but
it
we're going to get through
until
it together.
The opponent comes and claims it from you.
Exactly right. So it's very
Pure athlete, yeah.
Your control, and then you're able to move away.
Conspiracy, they won't let you hear their voice so they can hold on to the rules for later Warcom articles.
If it's uncontested, another
Well,
with the control, a control score.
that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart of them.
And vice versa, of course.
However,
I really want to highlight the prosecutors. So after playing this matchup,
I've got a man on the inside.
As the Stormcast and as the Skaven, the prosecutors are the X factor unit in this matchup. They really
Don't try
they
it,
move
kid.
faster than everything else on the board.
Prosecutors have a 12-inch move. They have
My
2
network
beats,
of
they have a 3+
spies
save, and have a 1 control
encompasses
stat.
all 9 mortal
Having
realms.
played this matchup 6 or 7 times, the use of the prosecutors denotes the success of the Stormcast Eternals. They are the fastest piece on the table. They charge 3d6, add them all together.
They had to pay the
They can
announcers
really
to
cope
yap.
close distances, and they can pick their
Oh,
battlefield and everything
you can
else.
see them. You
And
can
of
see
course,
them in the
when he
background.
plays the Skaven a couple of times,
They're
they're
close
really
enough that
pressing
the
for
players
every
can
gun.
probably
Every
hear
gun
them.
goes for the prosecutors.
What you just mentioned is the Heralds of Righteousness. That is the passive ability effect. When you make a charge roll for this unit, roll 1 additional dice.
Mortal wounds is
They
like a
also have
phrase. It's a thing in the language. Mortal damage. What is that? That's nothing. So there's damage, and then there's mortal damage.
Rend means you
I guess.
make the armor save negative. Correct. By that amount. The Skaven are not. I mentioned easy to wound.
Sort of
not known
like
for their armor.
No.
But
poison
Rend counts.
and
They can be absolutely brutal with their
radioactive
damage they
poison,
inflict per
I
successful
guess.
hit and wound.
I would like to say that people watching
Right?
this,
No, not poison.
that's
It's like
over
sickness.
the
Okay,
Stormcast
there's
and
sickness
this
and
matchup
then
this
radiation
little big
sickness.
wall of
Maybe?
Skaven nonsense.
I tried. I tried.
But
We'll cut out that
Skaven
first one.
players
That
have
one, the first one didn't work.
So every time the entire unit is destroyed,
Are my immortal
reserve.
ghosts immune to mortal damage? Almost certainly not. But we don't know what Ethereal does now.
Data card. Correct. Here
It did something weird and kind of band-aid funny last time.
Full send by the Stormcast. That's the word we're getting from the table. Which how can you
Flying plus immune to rend is so good that they usually undertune Nighthaunt trying to balance it historically.
He's here to scour and liberate this realm.
So
he will break
one quick
less.
note: only one unit can do it a turn. So if multiple units
well, this is why it's very clever from Kip to have one already in reserve.
The Loper,
So
he's
already got one
loping.
in the Norhole, which is the
Tactical
personal
rock
version
on a
of
non-hero,
I believe 9 inches
impressive.
from the table corners.
Some savvy play. So what you'll see
This
here
guy's
in
ready to
this
fight.
new Age of Sigmar,
A little Troy
is that
action
everything
there.
Basically, is an ability that can be used. And there's
Seething
ways. I mean,
swarm.
You saw the preview, the different
Dude.
color coding and that kind
These
of stuff.
rats are
Maybe
seething.
certain tactics and certain things that you can do, but it's an ability. And then one of the abilities you can do is in the step here, reinforcements.
They should have kept mortal wounds and wounds, and then changed the wound roll to something else. Agree. And then any other type of wound, call it health, call it eye. I guess I tend to agree, but it's not like a sticking point.
The top right, the circular symbol, as you can see right now, denotes that they have the recursion ability, as in when they are annihilated down to the last rat.
It is kind of lore accurate for Skaven to be seething, that is true. Rusty Blades, 2 attacks, 4s and 5s, no rend 1 damage. They do literal 0 damage, which is correct. That's what Chaff should do. In general, Chaff should do no damage because they're already good enough as it is.
This weekend, you may have seen our stream schedule, but Saturday night, we're actually going to give a rematch of a full-on game of Age of Sigmar between the world champion,
Saturday
current world
night?
champion, and runner-up.
Rematch?
We casted in Atlanta in November. You and I casted that grand final.
Claudio v. Sabian.
Ridiculously
2.
so close. We thought both players were winning.
I think that was on
both
one of our
times.
companion streams for the Age of Sigmar.
We watched it. It was the Lubineth versus all the bells.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That was a phenomenal game. We're going to have the replay of that.
Little light box there. Look at those barn doors. Let's
So
go.
on the table here,
They look
the
so
3d6
flimsy.
came into play. 3d6 charge on the prosecutors got a 13. Some significance of the 13 there, maybe foreboding for the
Damn,
Skaven.
rolled a 13, very appropriate.
The warpstone will glow. But as you can see, he's managed to sweep around behind the edge of the clan rats, possibly tagging into other units, because of course you can fight anything within 3 inches, and every model within 3 inches can and is eligible to fight. So you get a lot of really rolling melee.
Would they, for a bit,
through into your opponent's force and get to the juicy characters.
smash these miniatures by like
Engineer both very important pieces.
judo flip throwing some guy into this table?
Skaven force, and so locking them down and getting to them early is a really big
Would Games Workshop do that for the bit?
So you know, big power piece, and the Vigilant is going.
Be like,
as
hey,
well.
some of these
So
are gonna
it is
break.
An absolute push in. Looking at some officiating there happening, making sure everything is nice and clean, making sure no shoulders on the table.
Is it a pinfall?
All right, apparently it's not a C-stand, it's just a tripod.
Players going to try to take each other out for the count.
Yeah,
but lots of game
this
left to do.
this camera equipment's a little too close to the table for that to be happening, I think.
Of course, Claudio hasn't had his.
I've been holding out for it to turn into like a wrestling match maybe, but I think they really are just going to play the game.
After the charge is just having occurred.
Let's jump back over to the
Oh, hold
players
on, I
so
got
we
a
can get
text.
Back into the combat phase. We'll see maybe order of attacks, how they do things. Maybe see what comes up there. Let's hold tight. We'll go to the table.
It's my man on the inside. Telling me about the new rules.
Wait, no.
Codename Big Oosh.
No, definitely do it. I think you should. It'd be the smartest move, for sure.
You wish you could see the minis. They had that in the other camera angle. They're cycling through them. When they show the minis, people are like, I want to see the people, and then they show the people, you want to see the minis.
1, 2, 3, 6. All right, I need to get better luck here. I need to left better luck.
3s and 3s. That's not
Pink shoes detected. Ooh, triple ones. Ooh.
All right.
You gotta roll 6s, my man.
2. Do you have any? What's your
One
rend?
rend.
1 rend. All right, looking for 6s.
There it is. There it is. 12.
Yeah, I'll move him away for you.
Kiss him.
Whoa, that's cheating.
Ah! Save one. Oh no!
All right. Oh no.
I guess I'll lose one of them.
I guess. Don't worry. I'm just warming up.
Will Danielson find Claudio if he loses?
I got the grand hammer. Yeah.
Literally another
Ready for
drunk
one?
hotel patrons yelling in the background. Is this at a hotel? I actually don't know where this place
There we
is.
go.
Don't like that one.
And that's a crit.
I suppose it's got to be a hotel or a convention center of some part
And one more.
in Texas. I don't know where in Texas though.
There is only 1-1 on each dice, I promise.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn, those guys looking kind of cool.
Done with the Liberators.
Well.
Liberators versus Skaven. The Liberators should win this fight, but slowly, because probably neither of them do any damage.
Please go at it.
Okay, so I got 1,
I would imagine, but I don't know. Maybe they're making elite stuff better. It's across the road from a hotel. Okay, CJ.
Little stabby knives.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pile.
You have 7.
Just tuned in and you're seeing what appears to be Gym Bro versus Science Teacher Prom Chaperone. That would be Claudio Castagnoli and Rip Sapien. I don't know too much about wrestling, but they seem like nice gents, nice chaps, you know?
11, 12, 13. No, these are really good. They're really, really good.
Your dice or
Yep.
your units?
Really good dice, okay? Ready?
All right.
Okay, so I'm looking for fourths. Looking for fourths.
They have been so far. Oh.
I mean, it's not the worst. And now I got a really good roll.
The Warhammer stream chat is. I've been kind of like watching it.
Hey,
yeah.
2 of them. We'll take it.
I find it entertaining myself.
Massive rend, okay? Massive rend of none.
All right.
Let's go.
I have not rolled so many ones. Oh well.
It's my rusty spoons
Is
coming
it
at you.
real? Spoons? All right, 1.
Did I hear that? Did I hear the womp womp? Did they have a soundboard too?
Where you going now, bud?
Me?
Where you going?
I didn't expect awful video alongside awful audio. Damn. He's not even watching a HeyWoah stream.
Let's just get it over.
Am I
with.
bluffing?
Imagine.
Let's get it over with.
Am I bluffing?
All right. Ready?
You never know.
3 times 3.
Oh, that's
It's really hard for your opponent to try and figure
All right,
out.
you ready?
Who knows, man? You never know.
You thought that was me?
Is it a
I was
tactic?
thinking about it, but hey, this is a production team. They gotta have a
Right now, we're
soundboard.
actually seeing the clan rights going into the prosecutors, and then also the liberators swung before that.
That's a lot of
Liberators,
sixes.
have
Nice
a
roll,
warhammer,
buddy.
2 attacks, hits on 3s, wound on 3s, 1 rend, 1 damage. But
Look at
has
this
the
roll,
critical,
dude.
thing in the
5,
critical
5,
so on the
4
5,
6s, and 2 4s.
They are go straight basically.
Dressed
bypass
to
whatever armor
impress.
The Skaven may be able to muster. The Grand Hammer there being the big one.
The big
heavy
one.
swinger
The
here.
Grand Slammer.
Yeah, 2 damage. Also crits there. You see that there's special ability there.
Kip is being the cunning Skaven general that we've come to.
Wait, did he
expect.
get 4
So
6s
very
with the
interesting
crit
order of
mortal
operations
thing?
there for him, showing a bit of tactical nous, so to speak. The what's the name of the Skaven general on the Norbeast?
Elden Ring face option? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So get him. I'll get him up. We'll see if we can grab him.
Stormcast are finally getting some beards. It's True Arden Throne. Big W.
I don't think the
Big
prosecutors won't
dubs.
turn me, so I'm going to hit him harder if I don't fight there. Because why would you fight? Why would you fight with the clan rats when the liberators have already fought? You would do it because you're trying to bait your opponent. Claw Lord, apologies, on
There we
Norbeast. I
go.
got the Norbeast right.
It's very close.
They're very, very good
Yeah.
units to many of us still. But as you can
Well, this
see,
unit
the
is
effect,
damaged at 3 to the attacks characteristic of its Warp-Forged Halberd.
characteristic.
Rattling Pistol D6 3311. Crit auto wound, shoot in combat. Special ability now, shoot in combat. New ability. Ward of 6 has cavalry keyword. 3s and 4s 1 2. 4s and 3s 1 D3 plus it's a companion.
Fight instead with his lord and delay the choice one more turn and see
Okay.
if Kip activates next. So that is one of the beautiful, bit of interplay, bit of skill
So
expression.
while it's damaged, it has 8 attacks. 3s and 4s 1 2.
You saw the banner back and forth.
Hey, all right.
Kind of pointing out.
That's
the
a
fact
decent.
that
That's a
Skaven
decent
don't
amount of
have a lot
attacks
rend,
on 2
on
damage.
some of their weapons, but what they
And then some more on
vector for,
D3.
Instead of the rend is a lot of
6 up
attacks,
ward.
and a lot of cunning, a lot of things they can do.
Only a 4-up
on
save and
the
7
Exactly right. Looks like
HP,
was unable to kill any of the
but
prosecutors. Looks like, one left with a wound remaining there.
yeah, it's attacks. It's not damage. No, it's not. My man is not swinging with a 5 damage weapon. He's getting more attacks in. It makes more
You
sense.
pointed out the 13 on the charge, and then just see
Yeah, the
Claudius
ward
first
down
round
there,
attacks.
Darius, is very
Triple
easy to
ones
miss.
down, hitting on 3s. It was a bit
The
rough.
first ever time that I looked at that.
That armor of the Stormcast.
Look at him.
Oh,
Look
huh?
at Kip. Kissing
Okay,
his
we're
dice.
safe. We're
Basically.
back.
Well, also with the plague
Technical
sensor
difficulties
there,
are back.
or the plague sensor there for luck, and you
What was I
mentioned
saying?
the dice rituals.
Oh yeah, I missed that the first time I was looking at the keywords too, because I was used to it just being descriptive for bonuses and stuff. But actually,
Can turn the tide
fly
around.
is down there. Wards are down there.
Just relying on the fact of you being in the right place, be on the objective, have your armor saves work out. Hope that your opponent.
Is that Johnny Sins playing Stormcast? Hey, I made that joke already.
Absolutely.
Anyway, good joke.
Spearhead is a format that really rewards good fundamentals, good understanding of the core rules, as in the movement, the shooting, the combat, picking your points, picking the objectives that are
We
fighting over, and the ones that are not.
30 minutes into this game, I think.
A lot of the time, the gentleman who designed the game, the ref standing.
Right? Are we 30 minutes into the game?
Also, there were some of the people involved with designing of the game.
Because
they would tell.
It's got to be under an hour. They just said it was going to be under an hour.
Plan rats immediately. Best thing you can do is get points,
re-rack
and they die, and they come back and get points and die, back points, die. That's the perfect thing.
They're filming it wrong on purpose.
Yeah, 30 clan rats.
You said 9 minutes passed when they were setting up? Okay. And it's 8:38, so we're 29 minutes in, say.
To you kind of balance out certain things, certain forces.
Yes, indeed.
Oh. That was a B.
Talking about
that was them.
Turns moving along as they do, and then at the end of every turn, or battle turn, there's going to be a priority roll.
Exactly right.
I mean, 20 minutes in, not 29. What am I thinking?
It's same in modality, as in if you win the roll, you can take a second turn back to back. If you had the bottom
and
turn,
lunch break is over.
But there are some pretty obnoxious downsides.
Yeah, so seizing the initiative.
See, he's trying to talk to the crowd watching, you know. He's got that.
We've got a little bit of banter going on.
He's got the showmanship, you know, the mind, the brain of a showman. Unfortunately, their mics. Well, they're not off. I saw the little light on them. They're probably just catching footage. They're getting some coverage down here. Let's go.
Can't even take out all your little rap boys.
Oh, we're cutting to him. Let's go over the shoulder.
It's 2 damage, so 4 gone.
Getting a 3-shot plus kind of cameraman plus hand.
My little, he's like, no, don't take me. Please, stay.
Damn, nice roll again. 5, 5, 6.
Alright, ready?
Alright, the game's going to be over in under an hour on account of these rolls. The ref looks bored. It's because he's texting me.
Oh, no, wait. What am I doing?
Getting the play-by-play.
One more. There we go.
Is that the end of your turn, sir?
No, it's not.
We need Jim Ross doing commentary for this. Yeah, I don't have a lot of practice being a wrestling announcer.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to get to attack twice, don't they? You want to attack this right here,
So,
right? You want to put them into this one, not the rat. Right?
Is this priority? Are we doing this?
Please.
Yes.
Cooperative
So
game,
2,
collaborative gameplay.
3, so 6. Ooh, there's still hope. There's still hope. Don't let
No,
me down,
it's not.
prosecutors.
We're doing attacks.
It's 6. It's 2. Yeah, 2 each. No, it's all good.
And let me point.
Come on, prosecutors. Don't let me
The
down.
cream, yeah.
You're above it. Oh, triple ones.
I've never rolled so many ones. Anyway.
Ugh. 111334.
All right.
Bro.
Ready? 1.
Great rolling, mate.
Is he once a game twice-ing? Twice
I know,
fighting?
right?
What I have to do is I have to roll on the board.
So you were so confident going into
I
that
have
too.
to roll on the board.
You
That's
do,
what it
you
is.
do.
He has to roll on the board.
I'm not a fan of the dice box. I think it limits
I can
my
hear him.
throwing ability because
They turned
it's
his mic
only
on.
a long you know?
Let's go.
I'm all about the ricochet throw.
Yeah.
24 minutes in, turned his mic on. Let's go.
One save.
Would be 1 if I would be rolling it.
I feel like
2.
I've watched this long, I might as well watch the rest.
Another one.
You know?
Just chipping away.
You shouldn't have showed off. You shouldn't have showed off. He's taking 3, so he's still good.
Thanks for going along on the ride. I might as well see this thing through. We're almost done.
Kip working the Skaven magic there. I think the 13 is maybe affecting Claudio's.
Half the Skaven are dead.
And Kip is definitely playing the heel.
Another combat, and there won't be much left.
Playing the heel.
It's sunk cost. Also, I got a new outro. I got an outro that shouldn't get me DMCA'd. Unless it does. In which case it will. And I'll have to change it again.
We have seen a
But I got a brand new outro.
Claudio. which, you know, sometimes when you're playing an army that is known for its stat line, essentially, you know.
Did they tell them this is live?
Which the Stormcast normally represent. And then when the dice just don't work out, you know, you've got to change your plan up. This is going to be a very critical end of this round and beginning of next round.
No, it's not. It's not the spooky thing.
Going to be the Warpstone, of course.
You're all free now.
But in addition, we've seen a beautiful use of some of the special abilities.
No, it's not. It's not the you're all free now thing.
To let a unit fight twice
But kind of, I wish it was now. That's his bit. I can't take it.
Once per battle, any combat phase, declare pick a friendly non-hero unit wholly within 12 of this unit to be the target. The target unit can use fight abilities this phase. That denotes a bit of a change in modality for this edition.
When your playgroup is a big AEW fan, and it kills you that he's at work now, so he can't give any insight here.
Can I do this? When can I do it?
Oh,
okay, let me look
rules
at the symbols
question,
and the colors.
Judge.
Compartmentalizes it beautifully for new players. Really, really great idea. And then, of course, they get to fight twice.
Oh, hold on.
I'm
getting the text from Matt Rose right now.
Has to go after all other attackers and all other combatants.
Have the guy in the suit win.
There by Claudio. Still got the job done. Still got the clan rats destroyed to a man. Although,
for now,
the Lord. So he was lamenting the Lord Vigilator.
Backward facing camera.
The actual character on top, the Lord Vigilator.
Sending that to Matt Rose right now.
And then the Griffin rose up.
I wonder how long of a delay they're on.
Claudio did get a couple of objectives, so that is going to put points.
Oh, they cut away. Fuck, I wanted to see the reaction.
The seasoning initiative here is that the player who went second in the previous battle round wins priority.
What are you wearing?
Meaning essentially
Ref's outfit.
Turn. Yep. It's called seasoning initiative. When a player
Judge's uniform.
They do not draw any battle
black and white stripes
for that battle round unless they are the underdog, and the difference in victory points between the two players is 5 or greater. So a couple of terms and conditions there.
There are, yeah. It's never been so.
Terms and conditions.
It used to be almost ubiquitously. You just take it.
Of course, you're going to
take
it. Right?
It is a serious consideration.
He saw it. He saw it.
And you're sitting with the same 3, and you score 1 or 2 of those, and then they score. They draw up to 3 and score 2 more. You're at 10 points down.
That's what it looks like.
Is he going to show somebody else?
Or to consider
the
right now.
Ref in bio.
The chant for double turn was rising from the masses. In our beautiful
double turn, let's go.
So the clan rats were actually buffed up. They were actually able to control and hold the middle.
Double turn.
Claudio attacked it.
Wow.
Claudio won priority, and then with the chants from the crowd, has taken the double. He has taken the double here.
He's working his healing magic on the crowd. He's getting
double turn. He's taking him.
Okay, I pick one objective on the battlefield. If there is no underdog, okay, so
hey, you can't score points during a double turn. I know. And I'm taking it anyway. Now, what does that tell you?
In addition, at the end of each turn in this battle round, after
with the steel chair.
Heal 1 each unit.
Can we hear the wrestlers? For a 20-second period, they turned the mic on. One of them's on, and then they turned it off again. My copium is that they're collecting footage here and recording it, and then they'll edit it for some like YouTube video later. I don't know if they will, but it seems silly to mic them up and then just about not use it. First game of 4th edition, double turn blowout. You see it here live.
You know, what we saw
An emotional double tourney.
You know, Warhammer it is a game where you're playing against an opponent. It can also be very collaborative.
It'd be a Warhammer Plus exclusive battle report. Oh, true. Yeah, that's right. They have a platform. I keep forgetting.
It is actually quite enjoyable.
I keep forgetting.
Is a phenomenal bit of engineering by the rules team. Really denoting your ability to stay in the game turn after turn.
What does it say? Match will soon start at the bottom. We are 30 minutes in. I forgot to know. Match will start soon. Broadcaster, the match has started. I'm typing it. I'm typing it in the chat.
That 13 coming up again, you know, it's going to be a consistent thing with the Skaven. It is their lucky number, as it were. On the 3+, add the roll to the target's.
There, I'm helping them. Broadcaster, the bottom says match will start soon, but it's been going for 30 minutes.
Well, you can see, yeah, it's like granted there are lots of options, lots of things that the units can do, but there are a finite number of them.
Yes, indeed. As we can see, the twist for this turn is the Gyran twist. The underdog picks 1 objective on the battlefield if there are no.
I'll take the double. But you can't score battle tactics. I said what I said. Oh, give him the old Gyran twist. One of my personal favorites, I gotta say. Life Spring. The underdog takes one objective on the battlefield. If there's no underdog, players roll off. The objective becomes a life spring this battle round. Each player scores one extra victory point at the end of their turn if they control it. Okay. In addition, at the end of each turn in this battle round, it went away. So I don't know what that last part was. If anyone read faster than me, let me know. I mean, who hasn't had a Gyran twist once or twice?
Like many other tabletop miniature games, very much a staging, positioning turn, getting it lined up, and then, you know, trying to absolutely send it and get all those points immediately. Because it's only a 4-round game.
Thank you, right? If you could position
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's a 4-round game, Spearhead. It's not a... There's not 5 battle rounds. There's only 4. The announcer, Chan, just told us that, and I had forgotten.
That is doing a little bit of disservice, which I'll take with some chagrin.
You're more into the old Thermal Rider cloak, if you know what I mean. Oh, I do know what you mean. That bonus movement, that fly. Oh, so good.
You're off to the races.
Dude, the fly rule is so fucking OP. It's so good. And then bonus movement too. I mean, you could take Ignax's Scales or Ethereal Amulet if you're a coward. Give him that Thermal Rider cape.
They're very intentional where the objectives are and the way that the battle tactics are drawn each turn.
Maybe Dimensional Blade if you're one of those armies that gets like 7 artifacts and can't figure out anyone else to put them on.
So it looks like he didn't manage to kill that unit of clan rats in the center of the board. Looks like they came down to a couple, 1 or 2 remaining. Of course, they do regenerate. They regenerate D3 at the end of the battle round.
You know less about Spearhead than you did an hour ago. Oof.
You mentioned the Grey Series ability to give them plus control statistic. We've still got 10 in reserve, which can arrive from any of the table corners.
Does that guy have a plastic watch band? I don't mean to judge you, because I'm not a watch wearer, but I feel like if you are... Oh, whatever.
I think that's the only time where I think
I keep time on my phone. Don't you guys have phones?
If you have the bottom of turn 1, you didn't score any in your turn, you actually have less of a deficit if you take it.
What is Kip's Gracier doing? Standing, not on an objective, but also not in melee combat. Observe. Just observing the battlefield. Casting a spell, maybe. Maybe the thing isn't any good in melee combat. I'm unsure.
And then start going into some other abilities. Cleansing Fire on the Rat Ogres, distributing 2 mortal wounds to them.
Yep. I've just got to say, what a phenomenal shot. Look at the beauty of these new miniatures.
Some people work in no phone zones. Watches reign supreme. Oh, true.
Rat Ogre, 100%.
Okay.
100% hands
That's
down,
an exception.
No contest,
Yeah.
no nothing.
Makes sense.
Paul, what do you got?
No phone zone.
Skaven do have some impressive models. Claw Lord looking
yeah,
pretty good.
I'm going Claw Lord.
Yeah. Talking about the Rat Ogres, though.
You got one of those old gray cell phones for cars? The one that the ones that come in the little like cloth bag with the zipper on top.
Actually has a very, very fearsome gun.
That old?
The Warp Fire gun.
Indeed.
Or do you just mean like a Nokia N-Gauge or like a Razer phone from the Matrix or something?
It's a flame style weapon.
Yeah, wound on a 4+. Rend of 2.
Rend of 2
which is we talked about how Rend 1 is
Retogers. Warpfire gun, 10-inch range, 2d6 attacks, 2s and 4s, 2-1, shoot in combat.
That is the cherry on top.
5 attacks, 4s and 3s, 1-2.
And then they've got a beautiful
okay.
ability here, which is
still very ogre-looking attacks, right? 4s and 3s, 1-2. The classic ogre stat line, just about. Warpfire gun with, on average, 7 attacks, but who knows? Don't wound very well, but hit on 2s. 2 rend is these. Unleashed Warp Fury. Any combat phase once per battle. D3 mortal wounds on this unit, then add 1 attacks characteristic. Okay.
Look, I think it's a serious contender.
On this unit.
Absolute for sure.
Dude, the mold line. Jeez.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Holy.
We're going to head over to the tables. They're actually talking through some of the strategy of the turn.
Look, they just had to get this tabletop ready.
Who's that with? How much damage? Crits. How much damage? 4.
Bro, I gotta put for mature audiences on this stream.
Oof, that's a tough
Oh
one.
my god.
1. All right.
Takes 3. So he's taken 6, he's got 1 left, and they've still got Grandhammer to swing.
Bro, I gotta cut the camera. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Grandhammer, don't let me down.
Grandhammer, let him down.
Introducing the
It's a drop
best
dice.
news for ice cream lovers since ice cream began. New Simple Pleasures. It's everything you love about ice cream, but no point. New Simple Pleasures is unbelievably rich, incredibly creamy, and absolutely top. Oh yeah. Because New Simple Pleasures is made with all natural pure athlete, yeah. Instead of point. New delicious all natural Simple Pleasures. There's never been an ice cream like it.
Pure athlete, yeah. We're back. Audio.
That's the complete opposite.
What does that mean?
Yo, an emotional spinner into a 1.
Well, see, only the faithful. Only the faithful.
You forgot to mute the mic. Sounded like you were frying chicken in there.
Like the claw lord, who wants
Oh,
to-
word.
You see, the rat ogres were like, nah, we're not about it.
All right.
Sad day. Okay.
All right.
I guess it's my turn, and I'm gonna fight with my very super strong clan rats here.
Frying
We got
chicken.
8 attacks.
Dude.
Here they go. You ready?
I
Boom.
wish.
Looking for it. There it is. Look at this.
There it is. Look at this.
Look at
Look at
this.
this roll.
Look at that. That's what I needed.
Look at that.
Lord to do.
Nice roll.
You ready?
Yep.
5s. All of them 5s.
Close.
One of them over 5. That's 1, sir.
Which one did you attack?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
These boys here.
Prosecutors?
So who's even left over here? 3 Retogers and a Grayseer. Oh, they're okay. I didn't see these guys. 3 Rat Ogres, 3 Clan Rats, 1 Liberator died. It looks like.
Let's go a little bit over here.
Oh, yep, yep. He's in. Oh, bro, chill. Get off me.
He's sitting there going.
You're not gonna need a binocular to see your death coming.
Yeah, he's got it the other way around.
Ahem.
Only 3.
Oh yeah. Sorry. There we go.
Did I just call his spyglass a binocular, like singular?
This double turn.
Our
Turn the
gentleman's
tables.
agreement just went straight. Went straight
A
out the
binocular.
window.
I mean, it's still binocular, right? So like,
3 plus.
Okay.
it shouldn't be by
Okay,
a
all right.
monocular.
Prosecutors are letting me down. I'll be honest with you. Not happy with my
Skaven
prosecutors. I have to
monocular.
prosecute them.
And then again.
That would be 2.
And that is on my.
Every match of Spearhead is balanced to come down to a knife's edge.
1.
So looking for 6s.
I mean, it kind of is, right? Oh, wait. No, yeah, it kind of is, right?
He has taken how much damage? 1 each.
2.
He's got 1 hero. No, 2 heroes.
Goodbye. A little bit of.
What did Stormcast guy lose?
Next, buddy.
All right.
Did Stormcast guy not lose anything yet?
I already did my attacks, though.
Surely he must have lost a Liberator, because there's only 4 here. Because that circle there is a Skaven. It's a Skaven. They have 13 minutes to make the 1 hour timer. If they don't finish in the 1 hour timer, I'm cutting the stream off.
Didn't make a difference. 2 of them. Okay. It's okay.
0.
It's okay. He was trying to hit you with his.
It's been flowing reasonably well. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
how much experience do they have with 4th edition? Not very much, right? And I believe they qualified it. They said 2 experienced players under 1 hour. So like your first game of 4th edition, probably not, but you know.
3. Now 3 plus.
Ooh.
Well, that's 2 damage.
Triple 5s, not bad.
All right, that's 4.
If they don't finish in under 1 hour, then everyone is fired.
Well, 2 went through, so I got 2 saves. What's the rend on it?
2.
Oh, it's
no,
back to-
1.
Okay,
Sorry,
perfect.
sorry. But it's 2 damage.
Yep.
How's the game going? A bunch of Skaven died, but that's their job. So the guy got rid of his chaff pretty quick. And he lost the Claw Lord. But he has a second wave of combat guys waiting in the wings. Also, double turn. And took it because the crowd was chanting, take the double. So he's not going to be scoring any points this turn. Aside from objectives.
Just out of reach.
Okay, cool.
He did say.
I know.
Okay, so that's it. There's no swarm because they're all just dead. So now it's
Just a bit outside.
Wind up in his first offering.
Just
a bit outside. Tried the corner and
of course, yeah,
brilliant.
Tried the corner and missed.
The personality of
Skaven recycled. Does Skaven have a come back to life rule in Spearhead?
Jumping to conclusions. Very good double turn there by Claudio.
They might.
Full advantage. The armored spearhead of the Stormcast.
I think a lot of the armies that play with a bunch of dudes have a once a game your squad can come back to life percentage wise, especially in Spearhead.
And we'll see what happens there. The Warlock Giselle was probably not one that many would have picked up as being threatened by the prosecutors, but that is why the prosecutors are so good. They just do things.
All that range, all that damage.
Exactly, man. They just go places and.
But let's just double check out of desperation.
Dude. Against them, maybe look at
Warhammer chat.
Target number 1. We were also having some questions in the chat about how you determine the underdog. Whoever has the fewest victory points, that is determined the underdog. And then also a nice comment in the chat about, when you take that double whenever you feel like you can do a lot of damage. Mention tabling your opponent. I don't know that we'll see that much damage coming out of this turn, but it's certainly something to consider when you can really press an advantage and you don't need those cards.
Yeah.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
And you can see it from this board.
If you are literally going to win or table them, take the double. Otherwise, throw that shit back.
Every single one. And
keep it in your back pocket. Keep it holstered.
There's definitely the power to have them not be the case.
It's your double. Use it when you need it.
Doesn't necessarily mean you're encouraged to deploy on the line.
Well, you still have all the flexibility in it to deploy however you'd like.
But doesn't it make all the sense in the world to put your disposable, it is coming back?
Rat ogres sitting on their mutated hands all game. I mean, yeah, Stormcast are chilling on 3-ups and stuff, but those rat ogres. Bunch of attacks at 2 damn. They might be ready to slap.
And yeah, of course, we have deep, especially with the diagonal deployments that we're using for this this battle in particular.
Warhammer chat is saying in Spearhead the underdog loses nothing by taking a double. Oh.
And chance 8-inch charges.
Well, okay then.
They're getting auto charged.
If that's the case.
Beautiful position, a pressure point to put on your opponent. Should they go first?
Then I still think you don't take. Then it just operates under normal 2nd edition, 3rd edition rules, which is you give it away unless you're going to close the game out. Because as long as you control priority, your opponent can't double you, and so just be winning on board forehead.
Sounds like a great thing.
And then you're safe.
And if you can tie that up with some points also from your battle tactics, then it's, even better.
And then when you feel like it at the bottom of turn 4, just take it. Or in this case, turn 3, I guess, since Spearhead only has 4 battle rounds.
I'll take every day. After playing this match,
moving towards the last battle round of the game, I'll take it. All right, got him.
They're so good. They're so good.
It's a big ass though. If the clan rats are
Underdog doesn't lose anything in Spearhead if the difference is like 5 or more victory points. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, so they, for taking a double, you do lose something, but not if you're losing by a lot. Like if you're -5 underdog. Well, that kind of makes sense then. Because they want the double turn to be somewhat of a comeback mechanic, and I was concerned that it might not even be one in 4th. If you can't score victory points during a double, then it's almost like a double turn can never save you from losing,
predictable where they're going to be. They can't get away from you. They have, only the range.
Now I say never, and you can come up with a bunch of situations. I guess I'm thinking in broad strokes.
So there's not an insignificant amount of shooting that comes from this Skaven force. It's actually there's 3 distinct points of shooting. One, of course, happens.
Real talk. Do you think these 2 dudes are actually having fun? I don't know. I mean, they agreed to do this. So I gotta imagine.
So might have to wait and see on that. Of course, use of the
playing on camera is probably a little stressful.
Yeah, it's just pick a visible enemy unit within 13 of the.
Everybody's watching them. They're probably not crazy comfortable with the rules yet.
So very doable.
But both of them probably play the game. Otherwise, they wouldn't have agreed to do a promotion like this.
So I would be shooting the flamer from the
So I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure.
my Rat Ogre.
they're used to being on camera and performing and stuff, but it's in the context of wrestling, or maybe cutting a promo or something. Sometimes somebody's really comfortable with public speaking in one way, but maybe not in another way.
And the 10-inch range of the warp fire gun on this.
Like, I don't know, maybe someone streams all the time, and so you think they're going to be good
that can be pretty brutal.
at public speaking, but now they got to give a speech at a funeral or something, and it's different. I'm not sure.
Units got destroyed, mauled even by the hammers of liberation. The same thing could happen back to him.
The new rat models look so good. Agree. Dude, the new Stormcast models look so good. The models look so good. Damn, this game is sick.
And it'll really come down to cards and
Oh, hold up. I'm actually drowning. I'm drowning in hopium. Dude, imagine if ogres get new models. Holy shit. I need to come up for air. I gotta start treading water.
Do they turn around one of their prime assets from the middle brawl that is occurring here to go into camp for 10 clan rats that can just walk onto an objective and sit there all game?
All resin must die. It's gonna happen. Yeah.
Look at that score,
And it's pretty unlikely that we get a flush. You know, they would have done that at the start of the edition. I think we might have made it. We might have survived the call.
Which look at that boost in score, just absolutely skyrocketed.
Indeed.
What a massive treasure hoard you get for surviving the 4th edition call too, because maybe model line refresh, and then they're locked in forever.
On the card, like you can see there. Yeah.
Which prime? GD Panda, thanks for the big prime. Appreciate it for 39 months. TYVM.
It's really quite an interesting thing that they've done to make Age of
So the
Sigmar
guns are out. He's got a blood vulture on his arm. That thing does 1 mortal damage.
Yeah, let's jump over to the table. Claudio out of cards. 10 shots for the Rat Ogre's Warp Fire Thrower, by the way. I guess see how that resolves.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Come at me, man. All right, so we got 6 of those. 6 of those. You're gonna render 1.
What's the rend 1? So force. I need force as well.
6 or rend 1?
Ooh, looking for 1s, 2s, and 3s. 1s, 2s, and 3s. That's all I want. 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Oh no! Somebody from Warhammer chat. Hey, where have 3/4 of the viewers gone since the start of this game? Yeah, me too. Me too, buddy. Look, I'm trying. There are streamers who could stay real entertaining, and nobody leaves even if what you're watching is boring. I've seen it happen. They're just really fucking good.
Love it. Look at you. See,
Or crazy. I don't know. One of the two.
All right, so that's my shooting phase done. I have nothing else to shoot. I'm going to go into
Dude rolled
charges. So I think I'm gonna
6
go
4-up
with
saves.
my Rat Ogres finally
Past
get
5
stuck
of them.
The Rat Ogres
Actual
are
chat.
they've had enough.
After my liberators?
They've had enough.
All right.
They don't like him. They don't want him on the board anymore.
About enough.
We're done. So we're gonna,
That judge is not judging. The card earlier said it was Rend 2 on the shooting, but they just said it was Rend 1.
All right, yeah, they're close enough.
A rules mistake. In my man's favor.
Yeah, smart boy.
Would you like me to move this?
This man's in a sport coat? Yeah. One guy has a Skaven t-shirt, the other guy is dressed like Johnny Sins.
I think he wants us to get in range, you know.
Basically, your average Age of Sigmar players, right? Oh, they're in. Okay, here it is. The Rat Ogres have entered combat.
I trust him.
Time to smash these libs, am I right?
And he's going in. He's had enough.
Rat Ogres destroying the libs with facts and logic.
Love it. Did I deliberately do that to fluff you or not? That's what you need to find out. We're gonna start with
Thank you, 3 people still watching live. Yeah, I heard him in the background.
start with the Rat Ogres.
It is all over.
Yep, do not want that. So we're gonna...
Why does the wounds tracker say wounds? Should be a health tracker. It should say health.
You ready for this?
Should say
Super
HPs.
successful thus far. Here we go.
The second Rat Ogre has hit the Stormcast. Alright, big roll. Big rolls. Coming in.
I needed 4s. So that's
This should be 15 attacks.
my best roll.
Because it's 3 of them times 5 weapons. Oh, picture in picture?
You ready?
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll move it.
Right, now I'm looking for 3s.
Oh,
there we go.
do I only see 10 attacks?
Comeback's on.
Should be 15.
5 of those, mate.
5?
5 of those. They are a rend of 1.
Rend of 1?
It's the warp fire gun that's 2.
So,
yeah.
so I'm looking for 4s.
It should say lives.
Again, may the force be with me. Oh, 1.
Right here it is.
2 damage apiece.
2 damage apiece.
See ya.
2, so
Ooh.
2 damage apiece, so 3 are gone.
1 pass.
All of them.
8 damage.
All of them?
Yep.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh no, at least all of them are gone.
Libs destroyed. Get them out of here. Get off my... Let's clean the table off. Everyone cheers when the Stormcast. Everyone in the background, let's go.
No, I have no idea. Okay, now it's over to you.
Over to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can attack with one. Okay.
Red Ogre's
Well, then.
slapping.
How much does
Get them out of here. Close game. It's a game on a knife's edge.
He has
1 hour has been reached. It is... Oh, hey, thanks for watching.
It's a great idea. I would definitely do that.
just get rid of the engineer.
I mean, the game's almost over, right? We can watch one more turn. Yeah, it's 9:09. 1 hour has passed. They probably have another 20 minutes to go.
Reroll.
Yep. Oh.
GW lunch break confirmed 5 hours.
4.
4 of them there.
3 plus.
Looking for 3s again.
They're attacking
My
the
engineer.
engineer. That's 2.
He's gonna survive.
Only just.
Let's go, engineer. Right, so 2 at air.
Let's go. Right. What's the armor on the
The
Retogers?
engineer, if I'm correct, has a 5, so I'm looking for 6s.
5 up armor.
Engineer takes 2.
4 wounds.
But it's okay.
They got that actual ogre. That actual ogre stat line. 4 health.
Okay.
5 up save.
Back to you.
Engineer is gonna go swinging.
All right. Love it.
So during the clap back, they're going to be taking some damage. Not exactly durable.
Boom. That's 1.
That's 1.
And again. Hey, there it is. Massive, massive rend of none. Let's go.
So
3 up.
Massive what?
Okay, it's okay.
Massive what?
Diversion tactics. All right, now we're gonna attack. Now we're gonna attack with the Grey Seer. He has 3 attacks.
I think we pile the Grey Seer in to get onto the objective. I guess you have the objective already, right?
Yeah. Yep. Like touch. I guess I can probably touch a bit more in. Perfect.
Matt Rose giving some gameplay advice. No coaching.
Okay.
1 attack.
Hey, at least I'm consistent.
Hey.
Hey, there we go.
What's the rend?
It is.
Everyone's first Spearhead will be required to be on camera.
Force.
Oh, how much damage? We'll find out right now.
You should be the bottom of the second battle round,
That'd
right?
be 3 damage, which means I'm pretty sure that they're dead. Oh,
The dead.
look at him. The Grey Seer strikes again.
Get 'em out of here.
He's come for the cheddar, and he succeeded.
There we go.
Clean 'em up.
All right.
Right, scoring.
Okay, so at the end of my turn, I did unos. This is still mine. That is not mine. But
All right.
I do have...
This is not a game that will last more than another turn, right?
Oh, no, I moved him.
Who died? The prosecutors.
Well, did not play that too well.
The prosecutors.
Okay, that did not work.
Just 2.
Sounds good.
It's good. It's good.
All right.
The cheddar. Yeah, I heard the cheddar too.
I knew there was a reason he was over there.
Hey, he did some good work in it.
He did. He did very good.
I mean, that's the only reason the prosecutors
Picking
are
up
gone.
2 points right there.
We got
What
3
a
rat
joy
ogres
these two
and a
gentlemen
Grey
are.
Seer and an
Yeah, it sounds
engineer
like it could have
versus
been 3 there, though. Keeping your eyes on the cards. The balance
essentially
there when
2
you're looking at
Stormcast
yourself,
heroes, one of which is
and
mounted.
the units that are right in front of you, and all that pressure come from that golden
It could
armor
kind of go either way,
to defend.
actually, because the rat ogres have shit for defense. And the other two guys are just random wizards.
He would have got that card. He would have got that card. If
And
his
I
Gracie
think they're
didn't shine.
not playing
His
with
Gracie
command
is
abilities.
the only reason the prosecutors died.
Maybe. I don't know if the wizards are going to be able to cast like a spell on opponent's turn or something. I think Spearhead is without all the extra stuff, and I think command abilities are one of the extra things, but maybe not. I'm not sure.
Bang, bang, swish, no net.
What was mounted Stormcast attacks? 5, I think, plus 3 for the mount.
Figuring out how to get the most of it, doing the best you can. A couple comments in the chat about Spearhead being a fixed set of units, and it really is. It's a fixed set of units, each come designed to play on its own.
5, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2. Once a game, fight twice, which I believe already happened. It was wasted. And plan the attack. Get a bonus.
It's really it's very customizable within, I guess, the kind of sandboxed atmosphere of Spearhead, but it plays very differently game to game, especially seeing
Command abilities are in Spearhead. It's on the battle tactics cards. Oh, okay. All right. The prosecutors come back, though. Yeah, they have the reinforcements keyword, which probably means they can come back to life, or they show up later. One of those two.
What a tale we've had. Claudio was laying nothing but eggs around.
Almost certainly clan rats can come back in Spearhead as well.
And he cut the head off every rat within his vicinity.
Both these players playing the fundamentals. How do I stay on objectives? How do I make the use out of most of my cards that I can? Staying focused, and we saw that that 1 point that comes up for Kip may be the backbreaker. I know the score is tight right now. Skaven currently being the underdog under Rat.
Well, we have one more battle round after this. We're going into battle round 3, and we can possibly see a double turn by Kip, of course. We may tune in for the priority roll, because this could be the tail of the game.
What are they doing right now?
Priority roll, sit back over the players.
Is this the battle tactic portion where the entire game grinds to an absolute halt, and the players shuffle cards and look at menus and try to figure out what kind of backflip they're supposed to be able to do right now?
Oh, we just missed it.
Rochambeau for priority.
Skaven being the underdog here going into turn 3. Twisted Nurgle's Rot. -1 to save rolls for the Vigilant.
Apologies, guys. We just missed
I
it.
heard -1 to save rolls, huh?
So it's going to be a conventional battle round here. Went Claudio Kip.
They got to send the cards to the graveyard. Only if it's Barry, right? And then you can't regenerate the cards either.
But in the late game, you really can't afford to leave those points on the board.
Completely agrees. Ticking. The time is ticking down. This is the fine-out set of turns. Only so many opportunities to score points.
Correct. Of course, we did have the...
A few more cumulative upkeeps, yeah.
Pick the effects below. If there's no underdog, of course, you roll off. Nurgle's Rot. Pick an enemy unit on the battlefield. Subtract 1 from the save roll for that unit this battle round. And then Erodium
Grandfather's Blessing. The underdog can pick one of the effects below. If there's no... Pick an enemy unit on the battlefield, subtract 1 from save rolls for that unit. Huge. Pick an enemy unit on the battlefield, ward rolls cannot be made for this unit. Less huge, but sometimes good. -1 to save roll, +1 rend essentially against the most important enemy. Big.
Yeah, that's what they chose was the -1 to save.
They're called twists.
When you're having trouble,
The old guy ran twist.
That -1.
It's big.
It's the equivalent.
Like in Warcry? No, like in Triumph and Treachery, which is where Warcry got it from. But also kind of like Warcry. Although Triumph and Treachery also themselves got it from something else Games Workshop made earlier, I'm sure.
Absolutely demolishing.
I am a believer. You like the Rat Ogres. I like the Rat Ogres.
Smashed them.
We mentioned the Warfire gun, Rin 2 can shoot into combat, but their claws, blades, and fangs, 5 attacks each, with their hit on a 4+, wound on a 3+1 rain damage.
Oh man, his hand, that's kind of hot. We're getting zebras on that hand. No question. Lord Veritan, Judgment Blade. We saw this guy already.
But a lot of abilities. This is one of the
5-up blow up. Unholy sorcery.
A lot of different form and function.
Man's got a 5-up ward as long as his crow friend is there. Let's see. Is it worth trying to bypass the ward, or is it worth giving your guys +1 rend?
But the buffs are really where the power begins. Of course, comes with the puppy. You got to respect any character that comes with a puppet.
We do love that, seeing that on the table for sure. Rat Ogres, I don't know.
Well, a 5-up ward ignores 30% of damage, right? And converting a save from succeeding on a 1 or 2 into succeeding on a, or failing on a 1 or 2, or failing on a 1, 2, or 3
They can absolutely
goes from
the prosecutor's coming down from reserve right now. They're going to be back into the fray on turn 4.
30% to 50%.
Charge, of course, but we know how likely that is.
Let's see if we can get the Lord
They're
Vision
kinda close.
on the screen as well. This is going to be a focus of attacks here, and obviously is the target of that.
He'll just immediately roll a 1 and lose the ward.
3+ save with
Alright, I like the way you think, yeah.
health is huge.
You're not going to make top 8 if you're not rolling hot, right?
Told you about the Flex Twice ability that had already been expended on the prosecutors. But in the hero phase, you pick an objective you do not control. For the rest
Give
of
him the
game,
-1 save, he'll just roll a 1.
friendly units when they
Easy.
target everything that's contesting that objective. Both the Rat Ogres, so the Rat Ogres, I believe, are the only Skaven units.
Right, the prosecutors are back. We figured that's what Reinforce did, now we know.
The Grey Seer and the Warlock Engineer are both on objective, so picking that one and then sending the Lord Vigilant over there would probably be a really good call.
Cleansing Fires did fail to damage the Rat Ogre, so that was probably something they wanted to pick up a couple of.
So he's going to bring those 3 back, and then opponent is probably going to bring Skaven back. And then, it looks like the fight isn't exactly as over as we thought it was. Maybe that's what they're trying to do for this knife edge business.
Hit on 3s, winning on 3s.
Do we know if every army is getting a new Spearhead box, or the ones that do have one now will just keep their vanguards? I'm almost certain they're keeping their vanguards, it's just getting reboxed with different text on the outside. I'm pretty sure they're using the vanguards because they talked about that in the article.
Seems actually very good.
Where some of the boxes had 800 points and some of them had 1200 or whatever, and so they wrote the rules for the whole game around not having to change what was in the boxes.
Very interested to see where he puts the Lord Vigilant.
I'm still kind of hoping Ironjaws get one.
I just adore that he's color matching.
And I don't know however many armies. I don't know who has one and who doesn't. I think most people have a Vanguard.
Not many of us can say such a thing.
Look, you got to represent sometimes.
Absolutely do.
Both combatants here representing their faction strongly here.
Yeah. The prosecutors will be trying to exact a 9-inch charge, of course, onto the Rat Ogre.
You guys Stormcast get 2? Yeah, I suppose, and Skaven get 2. Because they're in the launch box, which doubles as a double Vanguard.
Never put money on it.
And then probably whatever the old Vanguard is.
You normally cannot deploy troops and then act with them after the fact if you deploy within closer than 9 inches. So 9 inches is that magic number for coming in off of reserves or some type of reinforcements.
All right. So let's play the Never Have I Ever game.
Join us all weekend for live coverage of the
that is
2024. I'm not going to read the scroll.
That's why some units that can get around that or come in closer or get a bonus are just so important sometimes.
Extremely potent.
I forget the odds on the 9-inch charge, but it's grim sometimes.
What are we at?
It is indeed.
1 hour, 11 minutes.
Doing what I believed was the best case scenario there, sending straight forward into the current.
It's almost over.
Buffing units that will and cannot be recursion.
There's a Rat Ogre versus Mounted Hero.
Ranged assets.
Plus backup Foot Hero and the other 2 Skaven heroes. This is going to be a big fight, and it will decide the game.
Pick a friendly reinforcements unit that has been destroyed. Set up an identical replacement.
Hopefully there's some more objective standing.
Wholly within 6 inches of the battlefield edge and not in combat.
Yes. So, walking on from the battlefield edge, of course. What's the limit on how close they can beat enemy units? And not in combat.
Yeah, it's not in combat.
Just not in combat, baby.
Yeah, each reinforcement unit can only be replaced once. So some of unless some other special rule, it cannot just be.
All right, goes on that objective.
From the table.
Plargus. This is the follow. You'll bet additional Spearhead lists will be released in White Dwarf magazines. You think they're done that for 40k Combat Patrol? From this angle, the Rat Ogres look like the Pokemon Graveler.
It very much looks like
HeyWoah fighting for his life to stay awake. Bro, they told me 1 hour.
So the question here,
and here it is.
Come back? No, everyone does not get to come back. You actually have to have that reinforcement.
I'm counting the seconds. Kidding. Yeah, they're still gone.
Top right is a red banner with a swirling
announcer guy did confirm you can only bring back one unit each time. Yeah, I figured that. But it's a full strength, right? It's not half. Like most of the rules written in AOS are bring back half strength.
Stormcast Eternal side, you'll see the prosecutors, the liberators, both have the reinforcements keyword.
As you can see in the top right, we have the swirling pointing.
So it's cool that you can roll 3 dice when you charge, but it's only cool if you roll 3 dice to charge if you fucking matter when you get into combat, and it doesn't look like they do. Am I being judgmental without knowing everything yet?
They can come back.
Possibly. But as I see it right now, you're going to give a unit 3d6 to charge and then have them do kind of shit damage in combat. Sort of like giving a Thundertusk Fight's last ability.
Sympathy, uncharacteristic from the Skaven, but very characteristic of...
Hey, you charged, you get a monster's action, your opponent has to fight last. Okay. Well, the Thundertusk is going to do 2 damage, so...
It was
Oh man, damn.
Long roll. Constrained by the box.
Wide wingspan on the gentleman in question. He likes
Suicide charge into a weak guy from downtown.
Consistency, sometimes what you need. You have a little bit
The
of
guy would have to be pretty weak.
Mojo and rituals.
Oh, we love that ritual.
I wonder...
While they're in the planning phase, actually, I think it's a great...
I wonder if Stormcast Eternal is an army that is normally slow, once it lands on the table, has to pay a crazy amount of item budget to have a 12-inch flying move with a ranged attack. Did I hear something?
So you're using it?
Is the person streaming this on another website at the same time?
Well,
it's gone remarkably well so far.
I know. I'm going to go with my Lord Vigilant.
Okay.
Lord Vigilant.
Yeah, send him in.
So who's he attacking? The Griff Stalker.
The cameraman is just nodding. He's like agreeing. He keeps agreeing with what they're saying at the table.
The Grey Seer, or is he going for...
going for the engineer. The engineer, because I would like to get the engineer off the board.
Please.
Engineer off the board.
Yep.
Okay.
Where's the Griffin going to attack? And then
Ooh, what's the rule for the Grey Seer? 5 health, 6 up save, 2 control, 3 attacks, 4/1d3. Your hero phase, Will of the Horned Rat. Anyway, they're fighting.
Oh, I don't know if that's a smart move.
Pick a friendly unit whole within 13 of this unit to be the target, then roll a die on a 3 up. Add the roll to the target's control score. Okay. So control buffer.
Is he in on 4s or 3s?
He's 4s. He's 4s.
And then your hero phase with
One.
pick a visible on the unit, then make a casting roll to d6. On a 6 up, inflict d3. Okay. Simplified war scroll, I guess.
Has survived mighty long.
Come on, send the axe in then. Go on.
Okay. It's trash, however. It's the simplified version of the game.
Ooh. No more.
3.
4 of them.
6 up save is bin, says the honest wargamer. Got him. Weren't you streaming this, or... Because I'm powering through it. I'm heroically struggling to stay conscious watching this game. We were timing it. They said under an hour.
Shouts from the crowd.
Hour 15 so far.
Go through the table.
Only the faithful.
I'm struggling. Look,
my turn. Your double turn.
you know, a woman's place is in the struggle, okay?
I got a double turn, you know?
So is mine when I'm watching this. Still, we got some interesting information, I suppose, from it. Really just memeing about it. Rob threw in the towel. Look, I don't blame him. I'm not going to blame anyone.
I hate to break it to you.
You want to keep fighting? We can just move on to my turn.
I mean,
Can I get your take on the presentation? The real show or this?
who is that?
This thing here. That at first I thought maybe they were getting coverage because they were mic'd up, both of them, but we were hearing no, like, we weren't hearing their voices, like they had their mics off for the whole thing, except for 2 times for about 1 minute each. And so I'm like, well, they got 3 camera angles, they got lapel mics. Perhaps they're getting coverage for like a Warhammer Plus or a YouTube video or something. They're getting some shaky cam here, or the cameraman keeps agreeing with them.
That's good. That's good.
The tungsten is too high.
Who said his ass is dead? No, it's not. He may be blind, but he's resilient.
I'm sure this is cool.
Oh, that was a 1.
For
He's not dead yet. There's 3 of you there.
Introducing the best news for ice cream lovers since ice cream began. New simple pleasures. It's everything you love about ice cream, but no point. New Simple Pleasures is unbelievably rich, incredibly creamy, and absolutely top. Oh yeah. Because New Simple Pleasures is made with all natural pure athlete, yeah. Instead of point. New delicious all natural simple pleasures. There's never been an ice cream like it.
All right, we're back. If you think you asked me a question and I was struggling to try to find an answer, just look in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen right now.
I would say roll it again, but earlier the drop dice, so we're playing.
So the griffin is.
Here you go.
Come on, all the griffins are letting me down.
Is that Doug from Up in the ad?
To be fair, you're having a
Huh?
good enough game that I don't think you need them right now.
No, I need the griffin. 2.
Let me point. Viregu. They should have ran Tabletop Tactics, freaking studio, and staff or something. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of half-baked, isn't it?
2 of my.
I like my engineers just sitting here.
The engineers been just
coming in somewhere.
I was saying what I wish they would have done is done the whole interview thing with Matt Rose and all them, except instead of be in the studio, they were just pretending to be in the studio. Like it was just a big green screen, but then they just put the inside the Warhammer studio over it. And then at the end, they like push the wall down and it's in a ring. And now it's actually, oh shit, it's pre-recorded or whatever, and they have their fight. And they end up like smashing each other onto the table, like breaking the models right after a double turn or something.
And wait, damage.
This could have been really fun.
No.
D3.
I gotta say.
Instead, it's this.
Yeah, you get too carried away.
I get too carried away.
You get too carried away.
No.
Yep, so that'd be 6. 3s? Like you took 3 of them?
3 of them, yes.
This is quite the. This is an Italian lunch break we're on here. Hour and a half already. Well, hour 21.
So that's 3. 6 total. So
And so there's 2 dudes playing Warhammer, the worst way to showcase Warhammer. Yeah, but I think that's kind of like an intrinsic issue. Like it is an issue
Right, 1 left.
with Warhammer. Like it's not enjoyable to watch unless you doll that up, unless you get some makeup on there, put some icing on that cake. You know what I mean? Put some toppings on that dog. Pre-record it. Good commentary, maybe. Edit that shit down. It's not like a fighting game, like Street Fighter or something, where you got health bars on the screen, 50-second matches, instant rematch. This guy's health is low, comeback mechanic, like it's exciting. You don't need to know anything to be excited about what's happening because it's all kind of intrinsic. It's obvious. This is like you're just looking at a board as 2 people go like this for like 9 minutes and then roll dice once. It's just a bad viewer experience, and that's like what the game is like. If you were there in person, it would actually be cooler. Like watching a game in person is more interesting than this, but it is an issue. The models look great, sure, and sometimes there's some fun table talk, but it's an awful spectator sport. Opinion's my own, I guess.
Are doing just fine, especially if he decides to go for a double turn. Should he get it? Should he get the ability to? If he has 3 cards right now that are reasonably scoring,
I mean, they don't look good when they're under shitty lighting. The blue is out of control, but then again, this is a They don't control the color temperature of whatever warehouse hotel thing they're in. Now they could color correct a little bit, but they're using like at least two very different types of cameras. Like here we're on the DSLR, right? And so look, color is balanced. But when you swap to the weird ones, one of them is real blue, one of them's a little yellow. Isn't this an esports stadium? I don't know. It looks like a lunchroom. But, you know, you can get your event hall done up however you want, you know.
We have these two beautiful little boxes, little screens set up, and the players have their cards laid out there. They can't see them, but we can see them. I should be able to get the right camera shot, of course.
The one camera is tinted blue because it's like, oh, Idneth Deep Cam. Got it.
Yeah, I've heard from
Oh,
the table.
in response, countered. Countered.
15 points
Mana drain.
straight to 20 points. That is enormous.
Yeah, could be huge.
Next main.
I mean, obviously, you gotta look at what your resources.
Give me
are
that
on the
mana.
table. You know, you may be driven by the fury. Of
Cast
but I will say,
Ugin.
I don't know if
Minus
Avenging
6.
the Fallen is very high on the on the
Excel your
average
hero.
gamer's mind.
Eat shit.
Rightly so. Especially
Bitch.
sitting on the sidelines, seeing the rat ogres go down, they'd be like,
He played a trap card from his hand.
But we do have some things, you know, we'll talk about the reinforcements that could come on. There's obviously the cards in hand. And then there's
The honest wargamer Rob couldn't handle it and ended stream. He did, yeah, he showed up in my chat. I was going to, but I'm like, I don't know. Actually, I can't even explain myself. Look, what was it? 2-3 weeks ago, we watched Matt Rose explain something for 20 minutes, and I just copied his hand motions in silence the entire time. I am willing to do something for the bit that might just lose me all my viewers live. I don't know, it's what you sign up for. Sometimes we go on walks and just talk to chat for 3 hours, and sometimes I commit to a silent bit. Like, I don't know. Is this a band of brothers? Are we getting some, what's the word for, like, when you trauma bonding? Are we doing that? How you guys feeling this fine evening? I myself am on some NOS 0, you know? Alternative Monster Zero Ultra. They didn't have the better flavors at the gas station I went to last night to pick up groceries. Because I had to leave the house for the first time in a week and a half, or whatever. Struggling with building the stupid contorted epitome. Oh, that's right. That shit pays off. The fact that I stream while you guys are doing stuff, being at work, painting, I don't know, getting married, getting a degree, achieving your goals, it means that you might as well just leave the tab open, even if it's suffering. You're just chilling. It's fine. Eating big dinner? Ooh, I got a big dinner with my name on it. And it's called grocery store rye bread, tuna in the plastic thing, you know? Little Braunschweiger, little sharp ched, spear pickle, X2, a little bit of mayo. Hellman's, don't touch the Miracle Whip. Shit's gross.
Get some points, let them die, put them back in, another 10, and you can have all 4 turns with 10 clan rats on the
We're
table.
sandwich maxing after
And
this.
have the effectiveness of 40 clan rats with 20 clan rats. And that's a great way of thinking.
Homemade or nothing. Generally, I get my pickles at the farmer's market. So, pretty much homemade. I mean, somebody else homemade it, but it is homemade.
And you were talking about also falling back, retreating from combat.
What nerd gets married, am I right? A startling percentage of Age of Sigmar players who go to tournaments, actually, from my experience. Depending on where your expectations lie,
a distance up to its
Perhaps a surprisingly high percentage.
through the combat ranges of any enemy units, but cannot
Married gang rise up.
enemy units combat range. The Skaven,
Hat.
crafty as
Evan
they are,
Berzik just shows up. Hat.
taking that damage.
That is one of my tags on Twitch. You can tag yourself like, you know, Puerto Rican, VTuber, CVID, you know, Latino. You can type whatever things so that people can find you easier. And mine is like hat, low energy, hermit, backseating welcome, questions welcome, no birds please.
But then having these models again not known.
Those were really specific. I'm just pulling them out of a hat, pulling them out of the ether. Came to me in a dream. Don't read too much into it. Those are really specific. Puerto Rican VTuber? Is that what I said? Because I just made it up off the top of my head. I didn't. There was no plan, so actually I'm not even sure what I said. Some kind of steel rat? Kind of tungsten rat, maybe, if you will. It's got a lot of specific stuff on its mind. Look, my brain is powered by specificity. The play literacy I keep in the folds, the cavernous folds of my brain. The possibility space. The lines.
And remember, those prosecutors have 2 health apiece.
Unparalleled, unmatched. Both unparalleled and unperpendicular. Play literacy, I spit.
All those shots only 1 damage apiece, but Ren 2. So that, making all those saves very important.
Ren 2 on a shooting attack is very, very, very legit.
With the greatest of ease. What is that shit that Smug used to say? I postulated his possibilities with the greatest of ease. Did they say how big the board was? They probably did somewhere. It looks pretty small. Looks like a Warcry size, although I don't play Warcry. And I just said looks like Warcry size by reading someone in chat say that. So if they're lying, I'm lying.
Primary assets of the Skaven, especially this would have been the biggest reason I think Kip wanted to get the prosecutors down, because the prosecutors, if they were depleted, are the only element that can really turn around.
That's a lot of ones.
Their ingress into the middle of the table, and so he wanted to maul them and take away a few of their models, a few of their.
You just joined and immediately heard suffering. Is the news bad, or are they just droning on about unimportant things so far? No, the news was good. It was a good show. I rather liked all of it. And then we have an Age of Sigmar game between 2 wrestling guys, and it's boring as fuck. But it's like, okay, it's probably one of those things you kind of had to be there. The actual presentation was, like most of 4th Ed so far, mostly just a bunch of good news, pretty hyped about it, to be honest. I'm trying to think. I know there's like 2 things that I was disappointed by, mechanically, for 4th edition. And that's it, which is a very small amount, all things considered, right? Since they're changing like so much stuff. You had to be there, but there's literally nobody there. That's the joke. I'm glad. Thanks for getting it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I've only been disappointed by like 2 things in 4th Ed so far. Battle tactics aren't flushed down the toilet and the handle is not jiggled, which I was hoping for. Unfortunately, we still must suffer that yolk. It's our cross to bear. They got rid of some of the stuff that made battle tactics not fun, but they kept a lot, which is sad. And the other thing, I forgot. So basically, it's only like 1.5 things I'm disappointed by.
No, I don't have this. He's on it, right? No, I'm not.
For 4th Ed mechanically so far, anyway. It's been a struggle keeping up my disappointed by anything Mr. Negativity facade against all these good newses, essentially. If we're just, zooming in on rules of 4th Ed.
Didn't fight. Hey, I'm still in it. There is still a chance.
Fair and balanced. You're in the spin zone.
That puts me on 11-12.
11-12 to...
HeyWoah, you and your chat is the only thing keeping me watching this. It's sort of a test of the emergency broadcast tornado drill, fire drill, you know, whatever. Would anyone watch my stream if it was me talking against a backdrop of the most boring shit ever? And it turns out, kinda. That's good. Oh shit, production team has a soundboard? Let's go. I happen to have a soundboard. Jesus, I happen to have a soundboard as well. Fuck.
11-12. He's on the edge of a knife balance.
Can I get a pop yeah though?
Pop! Kip has the option to go and take the double turn.
Yeah.
He scored all 3 of his cards. If he takes the double turn, he does not draw any additional cards. And
You want to know how they're reimagining OBR now that extra command points can't be their thing? Yeah, they do have just a little bit of a history of taking OBR rules and giving them to everyone in the whole game,
Raggers are gone, by the way, but Raggers have been killed, so that
and then just letting them
key forces in his
simmer,
army have been removed,
you know,
from his arsenal.
like an egg on an engine. So we'll see.
Yeah, so Kip has won the priority.
I don't know. We trust in Rat Mose, I guess.
Gives the turn to Claudio.
He has to give the turn to
He
Claudio.
did. He gave it to Claudio.
Gives the turn. Gives the
Drawing
turn.
the twist for the turn. He's staring at our judge with the twist in hand.
Skaven, I think this thing is alive.
Factors in because sometimes you get to choose what happens in the twist.
This is going to be spicy.
We're
gonna have it laid down.
It is unclear to me whether these two things are on the table or dead.
But oh my god, well done, Kip. Remember
Close game apparently, 11-12.
I told you he wasn't out of it. I told you he wasn't out of it.
Completely in this, back and forth, going into the last round.
1 point in it.
Those rats are alive. Okay.
And you know what?
Oh, he just did that. Nonverbal communication.
I actually like to be down going into turn 4.
In which case, yeah, this game is a lot closer because now you got to split up. You got to try to.
Point down. You only want to be
exactly right. See, the 1 point down.
Got to try to pull him out.
That's the only differential I'm happy with.
Bro, can you guys chill? Your volume just went up by like 40%. I don't know why.
The guy ran twist. The
reclaim guy.
Team, please.
The underdog picks 2 objectives.
Oh, now you're back to being super quiet again?
Each player scores 1 extra victory point
How
at the
long?
end of their turn for each of those objectives they control. And once
They just remembered they mic'd
it's gonna
them?
be the home objective of the
Damn,
Stormcast.
the old guy ran twist, am I right?
Is the bet, my man.
That seems, but that also paints a really.
The underdog picks 2 objectives. If there's no one, okay, each player scores 1 extra at the end of their turn for each of those objectives they control. He chooses both of those, hence his doing that.
Prosecutor's last turn.
And so, is he gonna pull ahead?
Prosecutor left, which was not unlikely, with the rat ogres fighting and
Give him the guy ran twist right at the
able
end?
to sweep in and possibly decimate this unit of 10 clan rats. If they were down to 1 or even 2 guys,
Sound guy's an actual Skaven slave, pressing buttons for warp juice.
in their turn if they did retreat and took,
I wonder if it's 0.
the tactic ability. But this is just so spectacular a freaking game, guys.
Well, we're actually coming down. We've seen the kind of a tail of the dice going back and forth. This will be now
Yeah, I think
more
the
critical
Spearhead
to
unit
maybe
size
swing
might
up
be
that
10.
variance. Let me just do what the unit's
Considering
supposed
there's
to do.
2
see how
units
it
of 10
goes.
guys, but I bet in the real game probably 20.
Time. He's thinking about this thoroughly. There's actually very little for him to gain by moving any towards the top of screen. Everything must stream towards the bottom.
They should have made him play with a chess clock.
They need to shut down this clan.
That's what the director's assistant is for.
Guys, the entire time, the prosecutors are the X factor, and they're going to be, I think, the game changers.
Some dude with a clipboard who looks like he has to take a shit
Players can hear us right now.
24/7.
We will make gasps.
Cryptic as we
We
can
will make
be.
gasps and blinks. I'm sure it'll be very helpful to you at home.
But I believe that both players are very much in this and feel like they can come out on top, and it's going to come.
So you're
down
supposed to
some
be able to play a game of
critical
this
Well,
on the
so
lunch break. You
I love
don't
what we're
take,
seeing
yeah.
right here.
So they
Measurements
said
and then measurements on top of
experienced
measurements.
player,
Measure before you move.
and I think they said can. So experienced players and can. This is like these guys' first game of 4th edition. It's gonna take twice as long. It just is. No hate on the 2 WrestleMen.
And when they go in, they can't be a flub. It can't be like we saw turn 1.
After you've played 4th Ed probably twice, you know, I bet it's fine. That Italian lunch break, yeah, 3.5 hours. Little siesta.
We have the battle tactics for you up on screen. Please take a moment to...
The full army pick in the article seems to show them as units of 20. Okay, I figured they were 20 in the real game. I just wondered if they were 10s in Spearhead or not.
Because we do not want to impact this game whatsoever. It is so tight. It is so special. But yeah, enjoy them, have a little bit of a read, and see if this...
How did they not have them play practice games? I bet they did.
Oh, no, I believe these are Kibs.
I bet they did.
Yeah, I believe these are Kibs. Claudio has another set.
The commentator said they've played 6 games or something, and it felt like even they didn't know what was going on.
So also, this is a really good chance for you guys to...
My guy in the referee costume playing Nikkei in the background cracks me up every time. Yeah.
Has the battle tactic at the top and the commander...
Dude, Matt Rose chilling on his phone playing Nikkei, a little Azure lane. Ooh, aircraft carrier.
Fun stuff. Enemy
Let's
charge
go.
phase, counter charge is my favorite one.
Not helping them at all.
Oh, you thought? No, it's my charge phase.
Yeah, my
Send
charge.
it. It's my favorite one. And it is
Do
so
not waver.
game-changing and spectacular when it's affected.
If any friendly units used a fight ability this turn and no friendly units were destroyed, that seems like a good battle tactic.
You can see them on the table in the...
Please battle tactic at the end of your turn if an enemy general was slain, or the enemy general was slain in an earlier turn and any enemy units were destroyed.
No,
Oh,
you
cool. I like that.
Is Claudio's. This is actually what Claudio...
Tempers Warner, you were doing, or sorry, Ingeseer Warner, you're doing amazing over there. There are some similarities. Let's just say
All right,
that.
I have to put their mic down, I guess.
Well,
They're coming in hot.
Mirrored cards.
Yeah,
It's the same 12 cards in each deck.
Anyway, I like how...
Yeah, it's just kind of happenstance here.
Oh, general was slain. You can still do something at least. That's kind of neat. It's good for the person trying to do it. It's kind of bad because it means that it's even harder for an opponent to stop you from doing them preemptively. Like get his general killed and then now you can't accomplish that one, which would have been a nice push and pull. One of the things about battle tactics is that
also some folks are saying is what time
the opposing player doesn't have too much to do with them. It's just like, can my opponent simply do this or not, right? And only on corner cases can you affect them. Like, oh, I'm gonna redeploy and now you can't charge and I ruined it. Obviously, you're going to use defensive abilities, but that's normal.
Another slobber knocker.
That's going to be a full game of Age of Sigmar Reforged.
Full-sized new edition game. The championship matchup, the top table rematch from the World Championships of Warhammer, Age of Sigmar in Atlanta last year will be done again. Reforged. New edition.
Saying that last year, that was the first ever World Championships held in Atlanta, which is
Battle Round 4. There are not 5. As far as I know, in Spearhead, there are only 4.
Age of Sigmar, Kill Team, Underworlds, Warhammer 40,000, and then we're going to get a rematch of those players playing
11 to 12.
Reforged edition of Age of Sigmar.
9:49. 9:50. We are creeping towards 2 hours in this 1 hour lunch break. I think we're 1:40-ish.
So right this on screen right now is Kip's hand.
This is Kip's.
Confirmed.
And then there's the 3 bonus rounds.
This is really important. What Kip has, if
Don't joke with me.
One or two of these.
Don't tempt me.
I think they're all attainable. I think everything here is
I think they are attainable.
I think both players
Damn.
have a shot here.
Dude, hey, LLV?
Make sure that
Hold
they
up.
get this.
Kip's got the hand. It's just whether he has the
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
He's got the hand to win.
I'm about to respond to him.
Will he
Big.
have the battlefield presence?
Well, I'll tell you, let's see, it's working out. A cleansing fire failed. Leaving Claudio
old name in chat.
Now he's taking a little bit of time to ponder what that plan is. I love this.
One of the initial what if we tracked statistics for Age of Sigmar as a game.
Careful consideration, trying to figure out,
people.
knowing how critical this last turn
nice
is,
ooh.
this last battle round.
You about to solo queue tank and combo Overwatch? Wish me luck. Thoughts and prayers.
Whatever that was not good for Claudio.
Getting a little bit of banter from the players. Let's see if we can jump back over there.
This is the first time they've played around 2 hours is not a bad sign. Supposedly they played a few games beforehand, but I don't know how many rules they were given because they're concerned about leaks or something. I don't want to invent a narrative here. I just heard. I heard they've played a few practice games. Supposedly. It's probably true.
There we go.
This guy has to be within the half.
Yeah, I need to. Okay, there we go.
That looks closer than 3 inches, friend. Unless this is a charge.
All right, yeah.
It's definitely a
I'll
charge.
let my Griffin do the work here. Oh wait, we're all done with the.
All right.
All done with the charging.
Yeah, every time he does this, I'm like, oh, are you done?
You don't want to charge over here, you know, with your 3d6.
GG. Shake my hand.
You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
The Griffin. +4.
He does look like he's about to shake, doesn't he?
There's A1.
There's
so that
A1.
partially worked.
Dude, the fucking wolf. Double wolf and the wolf howling at the moon. This guy's tattoos are dope. They're like t-shirts at a truck shop.
This is going to go straight through you, or you have to.
If you wound me, it will not. I have a save.
Where's the dream catcher?
That's red one, that one. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
So I need a 6.
1-6. I hope not.
Great Horned Rat coming in clutch.
Press X to doubt.
Drop.
All right, here it is.
Drop dice.
Drop dice. Oh, that's 2 drop
The
dice.
one.
No. Get him off of there. No.
Was that a no?
No.
All right.
He's dead.
All right, he's dead.
He's dead.
Would that be the end of my turn?
He's like, I think I can see that I'm going to lose.
This thing has been the bane of my existence the whole game. He has been there like.
The fact that he survived is unreal.
He's like the.
He's my baby.
He's like Arkan Land over there.
He survived. Unreal.
You have.
We're finally getting a little bit of hearing them on the mic, though. That's kind of nice.
Okay. And how many cards?
Even the camera is shaking with excitement. I bet they're on a raised up stage, maybe. And so the stage is just wobbling. It's in the wiggle meta. And if you're going to use a... I was about to say C-stand, but it's an actual tripod. It's just going to be wiggling. And there's not much you can do. Unless you have, like, I don't know, an amount of production value that you're not... Clearly, they're not going to spend here. Like a steady camera glide or something.
The enemy general was slain in an earlier turn, and an enemy unit.
Oh, he's spending. He's using his trap cards.
Which was this one.
So Claudio scores 6. So that puts you on 18.
Amazon Basics.
7 to draw. 8 to win.
He's got that batteries plus tripod.
100% possible.
Come on, rats.
Counter.
You know,
Counter.
I really wanted to
Counter.
charge over here. Then I was like, I can't leave the terrain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. I don't see his cards. I don't see his cards. But the rubber banding is in full effect.
Oh, Notley's in the chat. Let's go.
I'm worried here. Hey, here's your two dice.
Right, so this one and this one is already in there.
Keep
and
in
then
mind
the
what
other
the twist this turn
could
is.
do this
It's a huge
in a
deal.
specific
For Kip to win,
with
I think he needs to take the center objective, says someone from chat.
Oh God, no way! Oh, this is going to be close, buddy.
Well,
But I don't know that he can.
No.
Nah.
I'm shaking the hand.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
What are Skaven's movement? Are they up? Are they 6? Are they scurrying or are they
All of
slower?
my, chance of doing that.
Do the Skavens
So I'm gonna go
scurry?
straight into my movement here. All right.
As far as clan rats are concerned, they're on 6s, right? I know their heroes are on 6s. Rat ogres are on 6s. Claw lord on the mount, that's 9, but that's different.
Just to be 100% sure.
You can, yeah, I'll trust you.
Spearhead looking like the whole pike at this point. Good one.
You're gonna just put them here.
Wait, you got fatal push? In response, I'll crack a fetch and fatal push. Got him. So does he have to make this charge roll now to maybe charge in, wrap around, and then not die and take the center point? That's a tall order. Essentially a Hail Mary.
Over the top. If Kip gets literally every possible point he can score right now, he will win this game by 1 point.
Oh, after this game is over, stick around for a moment. So I have a new outro. It's pretty short, but there's going to be lots of credits.
I can lay the hammer down, or I can just try and put myself.
Because a bunch of people donated.
And I think he chose the right choice.
Or don't, actually. Like, it depends on if you give a shit.
Okay, Okay, fair enough.
Dude, what are we going to talk about for the Friday show? Which is tomorrow, by the way. I have a show to do tomorrow. What am I going to do for that?
You got this, mate.
Play No Man's Sky for 7 hours.
That's really much
we
right
are
there.
pale imitations. This is spec freaking tactical.
Talk about Age of Sigmar.
Charging right now into the Lord.
Dude, the crowd, it goes wild.
Just scooping the middle objective, just taking that away with his superior control score. Taking it away from them and then flipping a couple of points his way. I don't believe the other unit clan were moving at all. They just went onto that bottom left objective.
Review, yeah, okay, we'll review the stream. I'll watch my own stream, rewatching it. I'll pause, you know, pause champ and just respond to myself.
Check the beans and cross the T's and dot the I's. We were like, he can win.
This is a tight game. Now look, you know, we've seen.
All right. So if they kill this hero,
have been in the driver's seat for most of the game.
and they stay outside of 3 from the... Nope, he's pulling him in. Alright. I wondered if he was going to try to stay outside of 3 from the prosecutors. Because prosecutors don't do much damage at all. But they probably do enough to... Clan rats, right? Critique the critique of Spearhead stream. Try the new Diablo 4 loot change. No, I haven't. I haven't looked into it at all. Diablo 4 has been... I'm just like ignoring it, and I'm going to come back to it in a year or two and see if it's one of those games that came out and sucked, but it's good now, which could happen. It's happened to games way worse than Diablo 4. Final Fantasy XIV, No Man's Sky, Age of Sigmar, games that came out and just fucking blew. But then, over time, they got great. You know, it can happen to anyone. It could even happen to Diablo 4.
Both these, you know, we talked with them before the game even started about what their involvement with Warhammer is and how big.
In a year or two, the servers could be shut down. Well, then they're gonna shut down. I have no FOMO over it. I am very much enjoying Diablo 2 still, forever probably.
I think we're into the crux of things, and
Give me a new season of Diablo 2, and I would play it tomorrow.
He's now gonna be gone.
What do you need?
5s. 1, 2, 3.
3.
Oh, they're a little under average.
I think that was planned, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, this is an important combat. It's going to determine the outcome of the game.
What is the rent?
That is nothing.
So 3, right?
Yeah.
Takes 1.
Alright.
So either way, I'm mad.
He rolled better than he could have.
Fight me back, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll fight back. Oh, wait.
Diablo 2 or How I Learned to Stop Caring and Love the Merc? Yes. Diablo 2 or once you get Enigma, you have officially finished the tutorial. Also, my Merc's gear is 6 times more expensive than my own character's gear. It's worth more. And it's rarer. But you need that. That's part of the fun.
6, 7, 8,
Your experience of Diablo 4 was, oh, this is cool. Okay, here's the first town. Oh, gross. Other players in the field. Back to D2. Yeah, I didn't like that. They made it forced multiplayer, quasi-open world kind of thing for... and it just made the game way worse. It was so unnecessary. It was a waste of time to do it. So structurally, it was built upon fluff. And most of the like game design choices were retarded. In such an obvious way that even a layman would be like, yeah, that's a bad idea. You're gonna have to fix that later. That's like a real bad idea to do that foundationally. Even some armchair, smug ass, doesn't know what he's talking about, streamer douchebag could look at the basic mechanics of D4 and be like, yeah, that's a bad idea. I'm gonna have to redo that eventually. Your house is built on lies. But I don't know, maybe they're willing to pump enough money into it that, you know, eventually it'll fix. Yeah, the loot change. Loot's one of the things that could do for a change. Is it cool enough that I should look into it, or am I letting it chill for another 6 months, a year, whatever? Is this the beginning of the road to redemption, or are we like almost there maybe and I should look into it? What do you think?
Close, that was a 3. Son of a...
Oh, the soundboard. They did it again.
He's been letting me down this game, this son.
I will say that the hit and wound rolls have been a little lackluster, but the armor saves have been great.
Yes. Just go through. Just go through. Just go.
Okay.
All right, and damage is...
You'd let it cook? All right, because my modus operandi is essentially letting it cook for a year or two from now.
No sixes.
It's got nowhere to go but up. I have a bunch of great games I very much enjoy. I'm not chomping at the bit to play D4. I'm liking Diablo 2. I'm liking No Man's Sky. I'm liking Road Warden and Ultra Kill and a bunch of like boomer ass shooter games. Fucking Armored Core is very fun. I'm chilling.
Oh, that's 2. Average. 4. Not looking good.
I'll pick it up when I figure. How did the bingo go? Great question. We got a bingo. Actually got it. Model lore. More than 7 new Skaven. More Spearhead than actual AOS. Replayed the trailer, and Rat Mose, aka Matt Rose, physically showed up. Which I thought was a long shot, but they did it. Actual bingo for probably the first legitimate time ever. We got the big no. Do you think Realms of Ruin is going to get better? Not in a way that will be meaningful to me. But you have to understand that I'm not like big on RTSs in the first place. Especially Dawn of War ones from like 2016. Oh, here he's bringing him in.
There we go.
Love it.
Just for the context, so currently it's a...
Oh, don't tell him yet. Don't tell him yet. Don't tell him yet.
All right. Sorry.
It is all over.
Me and Lord Terminal is gonna... Wow.
Missed.
The defending and still champion.
Oh, so close.
Is that 2? One
You
dice
chuck it on
on
us
the
now.
floor. Where's the
Yeah,
dice
so
on the floor?
Rip.
It's in the
Symbian.
I'm not going to need it.
Chuck it on us now.
Age of Baldmar.
At the end of the turn.
Dude, Johnny Sins is going to win this game.
Okay. I've got
Johnny Sins.
this. Made these 2 worth an extra.
Our tale of the tape. Arrow showed up to awkwardly text our in a ref shirt, secretly talking to HeyWoah back at the command station. He knows too much.
5.
What is that?
3 inches within the long battlefield
Oh,
edge.
yeah.
I have 6. Wholly within enemy territory and not in combat.
Oh, all right. In response,
And I have 7. All I had to do was fight and not.
in response,
So, if my maths is correct, which is a victory!
For the handshake there, and look at the emotion on the players' faces. I was
look at the emotion on the players' faces.
Step by step, what Kip could do. Could he get there?
Of course. Dear me, oh my, what a picture finish.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, he's celebrating as if he won. But the score on the screen is tied. Can anyone tell me what the fuck is going on?
Also, can I get a round of applause for everyone?
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Oh, it's a legitimate tie. So that's how he celebrates when he gets a tie. Okay.
Oh, look at that first game of Spearhead done and dusted there by 2 legendary.
Done and dusted. Only 3 minutes remain for the 2-hour mark, by the way.
I'm so glad we got to be here to witness it.
First game of Spearhead, 2 hours. It's a tie.
Could not have been more spectacular.
Both army teams play different, games.
Thanks for watching.
They're sneaky and stealthy and come in.
And remember, good fight, good night. Also, I got a new outro. All right. After this, new outro. If Vince is still streaming, go watch Vince on YouTube. Also, I'm just gonna raid somebody. Oh, you didn't just get this catchy outro. Just you wait. It'll be worth it, okay?
Brother, there is no need for me to destroy you. Surrender. Surrender your world.
You always did need an audience, you sap. Let me tell you, I ain't practiced much magic for a long time. I want to show you a trick Mother showed me when you weren't around. He was on special occasions like this. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch.